What's up, family? How's everyone doing today? Yo, we got Tommy in the building. We got Novus Gamer in the building. We got Wolford in the building. We got Voidbuster, Aphrodisiac, Arima, the Guildmaster Arima. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. The very first event. Oh my god, I really need to buy a new one of these. The first event for the game. I am really excited for this. I'm really excited for this. Hamster 101 says, just found your channel, really enjoy the content. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you discovered the channel. I hope you continue to enjoy the content, despite how how toxic I can be. I was worried the servers wouldn't be available when I went live. Okay. What's up, Kier J? Exodus, what's poppin'? Wait, what? The reconstruction effort is going smoothly. The surveillance order. Wait, what is that? Okay. It looks like we got other things. Is the guild full? You'd have to ask Arima about that. Arima's the guild master for all of my guilds right now. The Brother Eye, what's up, Brother Eye? Sorry, novice. If we get a spot, just make sure you're right on it as soon as a spot is available. Like we literally say stuff in the Discord every now and then about it. If anyone leaves or anything like that, hold on, let me double check because I think last time we had one person that left.
I'm faster than lightning when I want to be.
Wait, is this the new battle pass? Oh, okay. I was about to say, whoa. Yes, can I please click it? Thank you.
Didn't you say you want to witness the reformation of Syndicate?
Wait, so what is it?
Stay with me at all times then.
I'm confused. What is it talking about? My shit's still maxed out. Ah, event locked stuff to help people out. What's up, Stargazer? How you doing, girl? I'm gonna just pick one. I don't really care. Events, let's see. Okay, stamina. Oh, that's a good start. 200 stamina. That's a good ass start. That's a good ass start. We all know we need stamina. We know we need stamina in this game. Okay, so you get pretty much everything you need, I guess. Okay, they still got the jackpot thing here for those who are new. Okay, so they let you try out the new units. Hold on, let me get my. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Mail also gives us a ton of stamina. Really? Hold on, before I try her out, let's go see what's in the mail. Oh wait, I might not be able to. Hold on. Okay, cool. All right. So compensation 600. Oh geez. Okay, I ain't even mad. So they made up for all the time that they were.
Are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies too.
Let's see, stargazing traces. Okay, I see. Y'all really want people to be pulling, huh? Oh, this one looks dope. Oh, they added the button. Okay, cool. This is... Yeah, this is for summer. Island trade post. This is probably for the event. Alright, I guess we're gonna just go ahead and hop right into trying out Stargazer, because that's what I'm here for the most. I want to try out Stargazer. God, she looks so damn good, bro. Okay, I'm trying to remember exactly where. Yeah, okay. All right, first we're gonna see how she, how she works. Oh, they put me here to try her out? I see why. Never mind. I see why. Can't she put her orbs in in 2 different places or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't even do it there. Ah, okay. Oh, so it just pulses every now and then and deals damage. Can I put a 3rd one? No, you only can put 2. Okay, so how does the wait? Okay, hold on. I gotta read it. I gotta read how she, like, how she works, because obviously I'm supposed to be doing something else. Let's see. Wanna give me all her shackles too? Summon creature damage increase. Victory star. I'm guessing those are the orbs. Gain 20% attack bonus after 10 seconds on the field. Summon creature damage increase. So that's once again for victory star. Stargazer recovers 5 energy when victory star disappears. And damage increase. They only put her at the level 6. When a victory star does damage to the same enemy multiple times in a short time, damage dealt to that enemy will, by all victory stars, is increased by 5.5%. Effort can stack up to 5 times. When a victory star disappears, it deals 277 of Stargazer's attack, magic damage to all enemies within a 3x3 square around it. Huh. So how am I supposed to complete this then? Because I can't put anything on the tracks. Huh. This is interesting. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to do... No, I'm not. Okay. Wait, why is it so large? What the hell? Okay. So this works with basic bitch enemies. But of course that's not going to work with the others. Yeah, this is interesting. But it doesn't seem like it does that much DPS, or I'm just fucking stupid. Come on, bro. But can I not put anything on any of these tracks? Yeah. I'm not necessarily understanding what else I could possibly do. So it doesn't seem like I can move the orbs. Do I put them both in the same place? Wait, who said Zoya's a male? What? Yeah, I can't put her anywhere where she can deal damage to both lanes. And that's the part that's making this kind of... I want to understand the unit before I pull for it. Maybe if I stack them... I don't get it. It's doing so much damage to him, but he's just eating it. Try stacking them like on top of each other? Maybe. Maybe. That was an accident. I wasn't supposed to put her on that side, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna try when we get the third one. Like, you can see it say attack increase. Okay, let's try. Nah. What the hell?
Well, accidents happen in battles.
What am I trying to do? I'm trying to understand the unit. It has me doing this kind of mission, one of the most annoying and difficult missions here. See, and when he reaches the middle, it like claps him. But for these two tanky ones right here, it would be able to block them if I was only able to like actually move them. Yeah, it did like a multi-pulse. I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I not supposed to complete this? Does anyone have any suggestions here? Cause I don't get it.
MBCC's Whitestone branch at your service. If you drop by, I'll offer you a...
Nah, I'm not watching any guides.
So,
I'll take suggestions, but I'm not watching any guides. Huh. Wow, I have a bunch of these stacked up. Okay, we'll come back to these. I'm gonna try it again because there has to be something I'm missing here. And it only has her as a unit that I can use too. Like, I can't put her here. I'll be moving her all over the place. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, it might be trying to promote me to actually, like, move my character around. And the thing that makes this so interesting is... The thing that makes this interesting...
Well...
I don't feel a use for pulling for her if I don't understand how to use the unit. Can I move my balls? I don't know. Can you move your balls? Read the exclusive crime band. I don't think that applies here because the unit's not leveled up enough. Let me check.
Well...
Like, I'm using a borrowed version of the character. I don't think the crime brand matters right now. No, it's inactive. So that doesn't matter. You know what? Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. I get it. I get it. Huh. Why would they use this stage to demonstrate her? Because that doesn't show all of her capabilities. Her orbs block. I'm gonna get her, but I'm gonna mess with her a little bit. I'm gonna like experiment to see how useful I can truly make her. Huh, that was interesting. Give me her on the first couple pulls, please, so I don't have to spend no money.
Do you know who we just captured? I'm the...
And there we have it, folks. I think that's her. No? That made no sense. Why did I get a... Why did I get an alert for it? Okay. Well, it looks like I'm probably spending money.
There's nothing to be happy about catching someone like me, right?
30 out of 8. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I thought it reset my other one. I was about to say. I got the A class, dude. But I thought I had all the 8 classes. Wait, what? That don't make sense. Oh, no, the new character. Okay, never mind. I get it. I forgot. I got him. Okay, yeah. Is he good? He's a defender unit. Okay. Attacks with his cane, dealing 107 of attack damage, physical damage each time. Okay. Creates a protective beacon for an allied target center that lasts for the entire battle. Any ally with the protective beacon gains 1.5% of their max HP every 2 seconds. After he performs protective beacon, all protective beacons are activated and recovers. Wait. After he performs the protective beacon, he activates all protective beacons and recovers the allied centers with the beacons. Is it saying I can activate it twice? Oh crap, there's a shit in the back, I forgot. Wait, what?
Hurry! This way! We can...
Okay. I don't know which one starts first, but we're gonna try. Yeah, there's one leaking through. Do I have to read this again?
Hurry! This way!
They both block 2. So why is it throwing all these enemies at me? Huh. A center who is adept at blocking 2 enemies at the same time increases magic resistance. Healing effect at the start of the battle. Okay, so it's just telling us about the protective beacon and healing effects. Yeah, these are just healing effects. So okay, we're gonna want to take out these units first. Yeah, this is not good. I don't understand this.
Is that all you've got?
This is a weird way of demonstrating a character.
Didn't expect this kind.
After killing one of them, we're gonna move KK back.
Is that all you got?
Another magic?
That all you... Didn't expect this kind of death.
What the fuck?
Hurry! This way!
What does KK do?
MBCC's Whitestone.
Allows her fighting spirit, increasing her defense for 12 seconds, during which she can't automatically recover energy. Takes damage, her defense is increased by 0.5, which I'm pretty sure it's higher than what's on mine. For each enemy KK blocks, her defense is increased by 3%. Okay. I think this is more challenging than the entire story was. Jeez. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time at the beginning. We take out as many of them as we possibly can at the beginning. I'm not gonna use my ability just yet.
Is that all you got?
Is there a piece to this that I am missing here? Because KK is getting through. Yeah. I'm not supposed to be putting KK there. Come on, common sense.
Is that all you got?
And you're not even gonna leave the fucking thing.
Great!
Oh, I was demonstrating the damage over time. Okay, I get it. I probably should have put them up here like we did at the beginning. Okay, this makes more sense now.
Is that all you got? expect.
Wait, what?
Hurry! This
I mean, I get it now. I understand. It's just, this is not a unit that I would normally put here. Like, this is not how I would use any of my units, to be frank. Like, it's trying to demonstrate something, but putting me in the worst case scenario in order to make me understand how this works. We're gonna go ahead and do what we did last time.
Is that all you got?
Oh, you're not gonna move unless... That's buckled, dude. Okay, I don't like it. We completed it. Fuck this. We completed it. That is the, like, that's not a good way to demonstrate a character. And I mean, I get it. You want me to see the damage over time, and you want me to demonstrate the ability, but you're not allowing me to use them in the situations that I'd put them in. And it's probably easier than I'm making it, but it just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, is there 100 for every single... $96, 100. Well, I have the character, so I get to mess around with them and figure out, like, best case scenarios to put them in, but... I'm glad I completed it, so I never have to touch... What the hell? So I never have to touch that shit again. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put some mola into the game just so I can get the characters. I'm not sure I'm going to level them just yet until I see what how they perform at like a max level. And like better situations to put them in. Okay. Why?
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
I don't remember my card number. Leave me alone, guys. Okay. Hello? Okay, there we go. No, I don't save my cards on my phone because in any case that it leaks, like I know it doesn't normally show the entire card number, but I've had a credit card leak on stream before. So, yeah. I don't save them on my gaming phone. All right. Arrest. So at least hopefully I'll hit pity, right? Hopefully.
Nice to meet you. Are you the Chief of MBCC?
40 out of 80. Bro, don't make me hit pity. I've been having some good luck with everybody but the units I actually really freaking want. Like, all my luck went to Bai Yi, and then that's it. Is it really gonna make me hit pity? Okay.
I can sleep here all the time, right? Wow, it's got.
I haven't done anything bad in the past 2 years.
Do you know who you just captured?
This better be her.
I'm the
I don't know if this has a 50-50 system. I didn't read into it too much.
The soft touch. Help! Let me go! A beauty is being kidnapped!
I never hesitate to step towards a
I hear that voice. We got her.
Take me with
Okay.
you, my little monster.
Okay, we're not going to level her up until I can see like a nice video on like how to use her properly. Ultimate can be used on an existing victory star, dealing damage from Realm of Truth twice within range. New victory star will not be summoned at this time. Is that what I was doing when I placed an orb on top of an orb? It kind of just did that extra pulse. Huh, that makes more sense. See, I didn't understand what was going on because it didn't say it in the description, but that makes more sense. Bro, he stepped in one hit, bro. That makes more sense though. So when you place them after phase 2, when you place them on top of each other, but where does she stand in like the with the other magic users? Like, I feel like she's super situational. Like, she deals nice AoE damage, right? But I mean, she doesn't even break, I don't think.
MBCC's Whitestone branch at your...
Yeah, she doesn't even break. She's good with tanks, I think, because they block 2 units. Maybe. Waifu over meta? Of course. That's why I pulled for her anyway. But I mean, I still want to like use her, right? I want to understand like what makes her useful so that... Wait, does she have any skins? Not only the one that she already had. Okay. I want to figure out what makes her useful. Nah, just don't level up until they buffer. Is she useful on the CN servers, guys? Do they buffer at any point? Just wait till you read her story, LOL. Oh man, that's enough to waste any materials on someone if the story's fucking good. Okay, well, I guess it's time for us to start doing story stuff. Wait. Only can get 3 warrants from this. Does she have interrogations as well? She has an interrogation. Okay. She's gonna make you main her during this story? No, she most useless mage I know? Really? But I want no spoils? Damn, you guys don't even want to just enjoy the story with me? Like, god dang, like I thought we were homies. Y'all came through and then just bounced. Like, I thought we were homies. Check out my Ignis, her damage. I'll check her out later, cause I'm kind of. God, I just looked at my stamina. All right, let's see what this is about. Please have voiceovers.
Chief, after you.
After frantically opening your eyes, a white desert comes into focus. You're squeezed and pushed forward by a surging crowd. Yet no footprints are left behind you. In a blink of an eye, a massive sandstorm blanketed the sky with an ear-splitting roar, slamming into you from all sides. One by one, countless figures are disintegrated into tiny specks of dust across the infinite desert. Only one figure stands firm in the midst of the storm, extending a helping hand towards you. Echoes from the abyss keep murmuring in your ears. Please be voiced.
Come to where I am.
Say less. I don't care if I'm about to die. I'm coming. I'm right in there, bro.
This is where you truly belong.
Bro. Bro. Her voice is next to freaking... Oh, shit. Her voice is next to freaking Zoya. Zoya and Bai's voice are the only ones that I think can make me feel like that. But the heart was thumping, bro. The heart was thumping. If you click on the microphone, you can hear the voice again.
This is where you truly belong.
Okay. You jolt awake from the sandstorm, greeted by a familiar ceiling of your sleeping quarters. Lately, you've been dreaming the same eerie scenes over and over. You've lost track of how many times these dreams have reoccurred. The tasks you have at hand are numerous but trivial in nature. There hasn't been any major trouble from the centers in the Bureau, and your health report shows that all is well. Thus, there can only be one reason for this abnormal situation. You look at the Surveillance feed from the lab. Jeez, I can't say simple words anymore. Ash crystal. A dull grayish white crystal sits inside the sealed chamber. The lasers scan it repeatedly, but the values shown by the device remain flat. It is clear that it has long lost its reactivity. A crystal with dim colors. FAC sent it to the MBCC for inspection. After various careful inspections, the MBCC have not found anything special about it. Yep, this is exactly the cause. This is exactly the cause. This is the special crystal that the FAC sent over for analysis not long ago. The ash crystal, which also marks the beginning of your strange dreams. Yep, okay.
You're awake. Chief Guillotine of the Outland Affairs Bureau is requesting internal communications access.
I think that color thing is a mistake. Devs. Not a big deal, but yeah. Might be a mistake.
He wants to discuss the special crystal with you. He also has a cooperation proposal.
Cooperation proposal. Allow access.
Hello, MBCC Chief. I'm Guillotine, Chief of Outland Affairs Bureau.
Okay. The Outland Affairs Bureau, officially the Dis City Outland Affairs Management Bureau, is responsible for coordinating and managing matters pertaining to the city's external relations, such as trade, diplomacy, and immigration. Low voice. Okay. Another bug. I hear that the analysis assigned to your office has not progressed at all. I'm very concerned that this will affect our next collaboration. A very important one.
Do you remember the White Sands Crisis Cooperation Proposal submitted by the Outland Affairs Bureau? FAC has approved it and sent the application to the 9th Agency with the decision that MBCC would join alongside in battle.
Yes. I certainly remember. However, the FAC's instructions were to prioritize the analysis of the ash crystal.
It is precisely because nothing came of your analysis, and we can only give you a new combat mission.
Yeah. In nice translation for that is you're a piece of shit and you're finessing me. But hey.
As you know, we now hold the only strategic resource that can withstand the apocalypse, hypercubes. Thus, we have repeatedly surmounted the barriers of White Sands navigation and pilotage. Thanks to years of endless toil by the Outland Affairs Bureau, this city has been able to build a huge trade network in White Sands, negotiate with the Outlands by using hypercubes as leverage, and become the center of the world and the beacon of human renaissance. But recently, a horde of bandits appeared in White Sands and tried to rob our resources.
Oh, poor baby. Raising his plump chin, the Outland Affairs Chief fished out a letter with a grunt. Nightingale opens the mail, revealing a panoramic map of the White Sands. Place from the dreams. The infinite white desert is almost identical to the pure white realm in your dreams. After the piercing star struck, the nightfall apocalypse swept across the world. A special white desert emerged from the heart of the desert, as a result gradually radiating and expanding outward. By now, the entire desert surrounding this city has transformed into a sea of white sand. The heart of the White Sands has long been ravaged by a mega sandstorm known as the Tide of Ashes. Isn't that the name of the guild raid? Which hinders this city from continuing to expand its transport routes and brings about a plethora of deadly secondary disasters. The Tide of Ashes. I've heard that before somewhere in the story or in the game.
Three months ago, White Sand sandstorm and secondary disasters suddenly became active. The gun-toting desert bandits seized the opportunity to repeatedly raid our trade routes and rob our hypercubes. It was not until a week ago that these anomalies caught the attention of the FAC, who then allocated manpower for an emergency cleanup mission. During the battle, the FAC witnessed a desert bandit wielding an unknown crystal from which he obtained some kind of mysterious power similar to sinners. We believe this is why the bandits acted as though they were invincible.
It is the guild raid. Yes, it is. Okay. They're giving us some lore behind the guild raid? That's crazy. Seriously though, anyone know if Nightingale becomes playable in the future? From what I've seen, so far she is not. The Chinese version is not that far ahead of us. The game only released a couple months ago in China.
After comparing residual energy waveforms, the unidentified crystal matched the ash crystal that Edge obtained from the Tide of Ashes many years ago.
That's why they gave us the crystal to analyze.
Yet your analysis has produced nothing so far.
Shut the hell up. Would you like to give it a try? Yeah. In that case, esteemed Outland Affairs Bureau Chief, would you like to try analyzing it yourself? Under your monotonous leadership, perhaps it will spring to life and share with you its story.
You.
Yeah. Don't talk down on me, you little shit. Ignore Guillotine's outburst and continue to read the letter with Nightingale.
This week, the FAC provided even more personnel to support the Outland Affairs Bureau, stretching its manpower capacity to the limit. Thus, it no longer has sufficient manpower to investigate the relationship between the desert bandits and the crystals in White Sands.
Konnichiwa, amigo. Oh, jeez. You know what? Just because that tilts afro? Hold on. The FAC provided... Okay, yeah, let's have her read that again, because I wasn't paying attention.
This week, the FAC provided even more personnel to support the Outland Affairs Bureau, stretching its manpower capacity to the limit. Thus, it no longer has sufficient manpower to investigate the relationship between the desert bandits and the crystals in White Sands.
Therefore, we need the MBCC to discreetly probe the source of the desert bandits' power. If it's indeed related to sinners, arrest them immediately. This shall be a critical battle.
Bro, I feel like the FAC is just like continuously trying to find a way to like put me against every sinner that's, bro, this just seems toxic.
Despicable outlanders will use all sorts of dirty tricks to rob our hypercubes. Do you know how many vital trade routes they've sabotaged? How much business, resources, and money we've lost?
We don't care. We don't care. Guillotine is hysterical with anger on the other end of the comms, gritting his teeth ferociously as he speaks.
Anyway, that's the situation. I'm only giving you these confidential clues because the FAC repeatedly requested for the Outland Affairs Bureau to share intelligence. Here is a record of the Desert Bandits' actions in the past 3 months. Use it well.
Congratulations, Johnny. Hopefully you didn't have to make as many pulls as I did. The Desert Bandits have been rampant for nearly 3 months and still have not been brought under control. They hid their activity so well that the FAC learned about it only a week ago. It seems that Chief Guillotine didn't take the Desert Bandits seriously at first, only when the official trade posts and the sandstorm shelters were sacked and the hypercube sustaining transport were stolen did he realize the severity of the situation. of the matter and began to seek help left and right.
Be careful, Chief. You are now dabbling with this city's lifeline. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have this privilege.
I mean, I don't know why he continues to talk down on us when he's the one that needs help with this. Like, we could easily continue.
Don't try anything funny, and don't let us down, MBCC Chief.
Why not I just let you handle it? I don't like how this guy's talking to me. Diligent stops here and hangs up the comms.
Chief, this may not be the most pleasant mission, but the FAC really has no time to wait for the sample's analysis results. They want you to leave right away.
What do you expect from the higher-ups at PTN at this point? I mean, yeah, but... yeah, fuck. Okay, yeah, good point. You stare at the panoramic map. The reoccurring dream and the voice calling out to you surface in your mind once more. This operation is not just any mission. Perhaps you could discover the truth beyond the dream. The city's port 12 is not a city's main port, but the trade volume is still impressive. In the early morning, hundreds of sand ships of all sizes and shapes. Wow, I really mixed up those words and it actually looked like it was, never mind, are moored at the maintenance dock. They shall travel through the apocalypse, delivering cargo, and linking scattered remains of civilization to the new beacon of humanity. However, even though the shipping containers pile as high as the Grand Fortress, this magnificent port is humbled by the vast white sands before it.
After standing here for just 2 minutes, the amount of sand in my mouth has already outnumbered every grain of rice I ever ate.
Has anyone checked to see if the story for chapter 7 and 8 have voiceovers now? Because there are a few characters I would like to hear how they sound in the story. Remind me about that later. And also remind me to turn up the volume in the game.
Hey, Chief, lend me a hiding spot. My face is gonna become weathered like sandpaper in this climate.
Even though you're wearing outfits specially designed for white sands, you still struggle to withstand the power of the sandstorm. The port is still at least a few kilometers away from the sandstorm, yet the ground is already shaking from its mighty roar. Sand ships must have sufficient weight and technical support, or else they would disintegrate into the sand like those boulders by the edge of the storm. Here and now, the glorious vessels mooring... Wow, that word did not look right. Mooring at the port suddenly appear frail and... itis? What does that mean? Deserving or arousing pity?
Piteous.
Piteous. Oh, to pity. Ah, shit. Okay. Never mind. Piteous. That's how you spell piteous? Huh. Before the storm.
This is the huge sandstorm that Nightingale spoke of. The tide of ashes.
They call it a special mission, but no one's here to greet us. Does that old fart from the Outland Affairs Bureau want us to dive into white sands wrapped in cloaks?
Yes. According to the mission guidelines, you are to escort the Ash Crystal to Port 12 and wait for the greeting party there. Yet now, one can only imagine what kind of greeting party will be strong enough to withstand such a fearsome sandstorm. The sandstorm from your dreams is surfacing before your eyes. Perhaps, instead of the desert bandits, White Sands is your greatest enemy, hiding the biggest and darkest secrets.
Oh, guest from a land far, far away. A look of bewilderment lingers on your face. Would you like some help?
Bruh. Bruh. Who's the voice actor for this chick? Who's the voice actor for this chick?
Oh, guest from a land far, far away. A look of bewilderment lingers on your face. Would you like some help?
Yes, mommy. An ethereal voice echoes from behind you. You turn around to see a woman donning exotic garb. A garb? I'm guessing that's a form of like an outfit. Clothing or dress, especially of a distinctive or special kind. Never heard that. Standing behind you. You don't know how long she's been there. I mean, obviously it's clothing, but I mean, like, I thought it might have like a special definition for like what kind of clothing it is or something, because I've never heard the term garb before. Just by the way they use the word, it's obvious that it's clothing. I'm just trying to figure out, like, yeah, if there was some extra meaning behind it. You help me.
A guest of White Sands is a guest of mine. I can guide you along the path ahead and answer your innermost questions.
Who is the voice actor for this chick?
I forgot to introduce myself. I am the Stargazer of White Sands. Would you like a prediction from me? Or perhaps...
Or perhaps what? She takes out a translucent crystal ball. Your image is reflected inside with the twinkling starlight seeming to trying to bewitch you. Yeah, bewitch me.
Would you like me to interpret some dreams you don't understand?
Yes. I'm quite curious. Though you weren't interested before, and you changed your mind when the woman mentions dream.
It seems you already know what you want to ask.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm melting right now. Her voice is freaking crazy. Takes your hand and places it onto the crystal ball. For a moment, the whistling sand seems to halt, and the world falls into silence. All you hear is the voice of the woman before you.
Ahead of you, the raging gale brings destruction, and the mighty earth trembles without end. The ends of the world shall be shaken, and so shall the abyss. And you. Ignorance shall bring about your fall, and fear shall bring about your collapse. You shall be taken away from your past to face the chaos of the unknown. But there is no need to turn back. There is someone ahead to tread the path for you. Someone to block the gale for you. As long as you march on, you have a chance to reach the true...
Bruh. The face of the woman in front of you becomes a blur. Her smiling words dissipate mid-air. Who? How can they help me to reach there? You cannot wait to ask more, but you don't get any answers. A loud siren blasts across the port, pulling you out of the thick, shrouded air. A magnificent ship approaches from the air, the blue light atop its bridge flickering through. God, that is so loud. Flickering through the whirling sand. As it slowly lands before you, Hella lets out an excited cry and pushes you and Hikate toward it.
That's a hypercube force field that weakens the apocalypse and protects the sand ship as it travels through the tide of ashes. Looks like the FAC's greeting party has arrived. This will be our ship.
Phew! Help has arrived! And in a super cool luxury cruise ship, too.
He's such a freaking kid.
Come on, all aboard! Maiden voyage out of this city by Team Hella of the MBCC Special Combat Force, setting sail now!
Yeah, she's such a kid. Hella's excitement completely usurps? Jeez. Take a position of power or importance, legally or by force. Take a place of someone or position of power illegally. Okay, so it's definitely... Yeah, okay, I get it. Completely usurps her initial fear in the mural. In front of this steely giant... Steely giant? The ship? In front of the steely giant... She is jumping up and down, yeah, like a starry-eyed schoolgirl on a field trip.
Looks like the FAC's greeting party has arrived. This will be our ship.
You're capping.
Yeah? Now just why might you be looking... Looks like the FAC's greeting...
Oh my god, Hu Tao's just a happier version of this character. Oh crap. You however still have your mind on the encounter just now. Does the ship's arrival mean that the prophecy has been fulfilled, or is it just a bluffing ploy? You turn to look at the narrow path behind you. The woman who divined you... Oh shit, she's vanished? The woman who divined for you... Divined for you has vanished, as if she never existed. Only the interrupted prophecy lingers in your ears.
Go on. Someone ahead will light up the stars for you and take you back to where you truly belong.
Yo.
MBCC's Whitestone branch at your service. If you drop by, I'll offer you a special 20.
Imagine pressing delete account. Really? I don't want it to be too loud. I'm gonna put them all at 70. I think the music's fine. Okay, and this is the currency for this. Level 10? So anyone can literally hop in and do this shit. Once you step into the cockpit, a mechanical female voice rings out from the broadcasting system like an emotionless newscast.
Friends from the MBCC, welcome aboard. This is the V710 Central System. On behalf of the Quinn, I would like to extend our warmest welcome.
They voiced this?
Quinn has learned that for several months, the notorious desert bandits have been seriously destabilizing White Sands, which brought noticeable disruptions to this city. In response, Quinn CEO Ms. Irene established the White Sands Development Foundation to do everything possible to support White Sands on its path to prosperity.
And it's not even like the voice acting is bad either.
We learned that the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control will participate in White Sands counter-bandit operation. With the blessing of the Outland Affairs Bureau, we acquired the latest sand ship V710 for you to show our support.
Thank you for your support. We look forward to working with you.
Chief, how are you so calm? It's Quinn we're talking about. That super loaded corporation in Eastside. Their CEO Irene is not only a ravishing beauty, but also a genius businesswoman. Her corporation Quinn formed only 8 years ago, yet managed to totally sideline all the old money in Eastside. Those old farts are so bitter that they launch smear campaigns against her in the media every day.
Hellas Christina V. That sounds familiar. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Too bad for them, because Quinn earned a solid reputation by splurging on Eastside charities every year, so not many people believe their slander. Alas, I love seeing those waste money and effort but end up getting defeated. It's my daily source of joy.
We need an unfiltered or uncensored version. I just love to hear Hella curse all day, bro. She sounds like that kid that is not allowed to say cuss words, but now that the parents aren't around. A low, cold grunt herald the appearance of Chief Gilliton on the comm screen.
Chief, how unsurprising that someone under your command has been bought off by Quinn's cheap tricks.
Oh, spare me. You're the one who has been brought off, or bought off.
Everyone wants to bribe the Outland Affairs Bureau, Chief. Even the FAC. They just need the opportunity. But I will not give Quinn this chance. They are propped up by dirty forces who I suspect are linked to the Outlands.
Don't you love taking advantage of them too? You even got them to buy you this great big ship.
Let me give you a word of advice. Never feel indebted to Quinn. They did what they're supposed to do. Don't forget your mission. Also, the ash crystal in your possession will be placed in a special vault built by the Outland Affairs Bureau. Be careful. You cannot afford to bear the consequences of losing it.
Anything else? Because we don't want to hear your voice.
The navigator of the V710. He is the one who will truly support you.
I don't trust this guy. Gilliton's comms avatar flickered for a few moments before disappearing. It seems that although the sand ship is a Quinn asset, it is completely under the control of the Outland Affairs Bureau. Navigator?
The V710's navigator, Mr. Kawakawa, is also an exceptional White Sands explorer.
I hear that White Sands explorers are extremely rare, often appearing in the most dangerous parts of the desert. They are the ones most familiar with this desert. Chief, we should go see him first.
Smells so good. How can there be something so soft?
Why does the voices still sound so soft?
So spicy, so satisfying. V710, the food you prepared is so delicious. It's so much better than my usual meals of grilled scorpions.
I'm just gonna put the voices up to 100.
Thank you for your praise, Mr. Kawakawa. There are also other dishes available on the V710. Would you like to sample them too?
There's more.
Or his voice is just lower than everything else.
Next time. I'm full. I mustn't waste food.
This little kid is our navigator?
Stares at the burping boy in disbelief.
White Sands was once a forbidding no man's land. Today's trade routes are forged by countless explorers who, despite the hardships and risks, choose to enter the sandstorm to collect data and chart the area. As one of the explorers, Mr. Kawakawa is qualified to be the V710's navigator.
I owe everything to my predecessors. I simply cannot compare with them.
Oh god. I can't even tell if it's good or bad. Hello, Mr. Navigator. I'm the MBCC Chief.
Chief? Wow. So I'm navigating for such an important guy.
Kawakawa wipes his hands on himself before grabbing you.
So, if you face any problems, let me know. I'll do my best to help.
He doesn't sound too impressive, to be honest. Hella looks at Kawakawa, who still has oil smeared across his lips. He edges close to you and whispers in your ear.
Hey, is this kid really up for the job? He gets nervous even around you. We encountered desert bandits.
Just as she finishes speaking, just as she finishes speaking, the V710 veers sharply to the left. You hear a loud explosion from the starboard side of the ship. What happened?
It's an attack. Chief, do you need us too?
No worries. This is part of my plan for the V710.
Plan?
The V710 was originally a battleship, but we disguised it as a hypercube freighter to lure in the desert bandits. When they bite the bait, I'll lead them to the quicksand trap in White Sands and wipe them out.
There's sand and dust everywhere. I can't see a thing. Can you really run and hide at the same time?
Leave it to me. I know White Sands like the back of my hands.
Kawakawa goes to the bridge and turns the V710. And turns the V710 around to advance against the wind. The bridge's hypercube force field detects the billowing sand. Open up a safe combat zone for you to in the rear. God.
Go on deck right now.
Go on deck right now. Okay. When you arrive on deck, you can clearly feel that the sandstorm is weakened.
V710, go around the sand dune ahead.
Yeah, his voice sucks.
Reminder, this is an uncharted route, so unknown incidents are likely to occur. Please focus and respond carefully.
Don't worry, I take this route often. I can guarantee your safety.
The V710 obeys Kawakawa's command and swerves behind the dune, which blocks the desert's bandits' gunfire. The bandit bullets stir up a haze of white sand, obscuring their vision and disrupting their flotilla? What the fuck is that? Flotilla? What is that? A fleet of boats or ships? What the fuck is... Okay. Why don't they just say that? Formation.
Chief, the desert bandits have changed their attack strategy. There are several guerrilla boats approaching.
Let's show them what we've got. It's time for the V710 to become a battleship again.
Yeah, I don't really like his voice. It doesn't sound good at all, really. Okay, so I guess I can use some of my weaker units here, just to make it a little bit more difficult. This is a level 10 mission, so I think I'm going to use... Actually, no. Let's see if we can complete this with just... Yeah, let's try it. I'm just curious.
Time to die.
Time's up.
Oh, I see.
Time to die.
Time's up.
That's an interesting mechanic.
Time to die.
Good going, Kawakoa. You got guts. I hereby declare you are now the 4th member of Team Hella of the MBCC Special Combat Force.
He wipes his nose and smiles bashfully. My ambition is to follow my predecessors. Finish Wait, is he speaking? Yeah, he's talking. Holy crap, what? Finish charting White Sands and find the safest route. It's just the basics of navigation. Think nothing of it.
My whole purpose here is to protect you guys and lead the way. So I'm happy whenever I can be of help.
Bro, he's so low.
We can't relax just yet. The desert bandit attack hasn't stopped yet.
You can count on me to have your backs. Go and fight them without worry.
Good job. Let's go back and celebrate.
That's what she sounds like? She sounds scary. Hold on, chat. I'm curious about something.
White stone branch at your service. If you drop by.
Still not voiced. Yeah, she's still not voiced. Not yet? Yeah, I just wanted to hear Hamel's voice. That's pretty much it. Wow, they give you so much currency. Is it voiced in JP? I don't know. Bruh, is it gonna really stay stuck at 44 megabytes? Okay, that's better. That's better. I don't have Hamel, so that's the problem. If I had her, then I could just listen to her voice lines, but I don't have her. So I'm trying to see if I have, like... Yeah. They're not voiced in anything but Chinese. That kind of sucks. I would really like... I really hope moving forward, like, they prioritize, like, all the different languages. Nah, fam, quick as fuck. What, the download? That, I guess, yeah, sure. Raging Sands. Yeah, I want to complete this today, so let's just continue. I'm not going to stop anymore. We're going to just continue with whatever's going on. I want to finish at least the first part. I don't know what the other parts of the event look like what this is and what this is. But they don't unlock today, so let's see if we can at least complete this. And if we can, then that'd be great. Call me on Discord. I got you, mate. Nah, we can do that like when I'm not streaming. I just want to continue the story.
After you.
Team Hella has snatched its first victory! And the MVP is Captain Hella!
They really did choose a good voice actor for Hella. Like, she sounds really, like, childish. Like she's supposed to.
Damn, why'd you think turn around? Can't beat us, so they flee like cowards. We can't let them get away!
Understood. V710, enable auxiliary aim and fire mode.
Command successfully received. Automatically searching for enemy targets. Targets within range locked. Ready to fire.
I wonder what their progression system for the characters are going to look like, right? Because, like, right now, all we know, we're getting a bunch of different units. But are there going to be, like, alternate versions? Like Silo said, like, I hope Hella gets an alter. Like, I wonder if they're going to be, like, alternate versions of the characters, like, when they start to get, like, stronger. Like, I don't know. Well, she is a shut up, Joey! The V710 chases after the fleeing guerrilla boats and shoots them down one by one. The desert bandits fall from the ships like flies, trapped by Hekate's nightmare.
Chief, all targets have been defeated. Attention, the desert bandits' fleet is retreating.
Just as he was speaking, I can like envision what her altar would look like. Like maybe like with like nightmare like consuming her a little bit and her eye patch is no longer there. That'd be so sick. This victory is too easy. You gaze at the fleeing enemies, wondering to yourself, how did these easily beatable desert bandits make so much trouble for this city?
Chief, if we stop chasing them now, the target fleet will escape.
What are you hesitating for, dummy? Even if we get ambushed by more desert bandits, they would be no match for the V710.
Information and knowledge on the White Sands in this city is limited. The files given to you by the Outland Affairs Bureau also have no conclusive data about the desert bandits. You cannot guarantee a victory if you continue the chase. Kawakawa, is the direction in which they flee a safe route? Yeah.
Make any rash moves. The first priority of navigating White Sands is to make sure the route is safe.
Yeah.
710, retrieve satellite imagery of the area that the desert bandits are fleeing towards.
You have a point. She is using a pipe. She is using a pipe. Give her a sword or something. It's a whole different story. But imagine like it like has like a time skip or something, and she's a little older with a sword like a I don't know, a life eating. a life-eating sword that heals you or something. Like, I'm just coming up with some dumb shit, but I mean, it's just really cool if they have like some altars or something in the future just to make the characters more fleshed out and it, like with their character progression. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. Sandworm image. Sandworm images sent by satellite. These eerie worms look like giant earthworms. They wriggle their way in the white sands with a sharp shell and mouth parts. Satellite imagery appeared before your eyes. The scene depicted make all of you gulp and shudder.
What are those disgusting worms? Oh gosh, I'm getting goosebumps all over.
Those are sandworms. They are the most commonly found creatures in White Sands, and usually live underground.
Yeah, school. Have a nice stream. Okay, thanks for coming through. Have a good day. Enjoy school. I'll see you next time.
Then why did they come to the surface? Just taking some fresh air?
Oh no. According to my grandpa's records, when sandworms show signs of mass agitation, it means the tide of ashes is going to arrive.
Yeah, they're definitely preparing for the raid, but keep on mentioning this.
Now and hide from the tide of ashes. Otherwise, if we are caught in the storm, everyone's life will be in grave danger.
Kawakawa leads everyone back into the cockpit, opens a map and searches for the nearest shelter. He then charts a safe route to venture through.
Hey, is that tide thing really that scary? Even the V710 can't withstand it? Didn't you say this ship could protect us?
The V710's hypercube force field can indeed protect us while navigating through sandstorms. However...
Kawakawa. He pauses and raises his head. His childlike face is twisted into a frown, causing everyone to worry.
If we run into the tide of ashes, then it's a whole different story.
Isn't that just a big sandstorm? What's the difference?
In the depths of the tide of ashes, there is an unknown horror.
I don't like that voice, man.
The Apostle of Ashes.
And that's the boss for the guild. Apostle of Ashes. Apostle painting. An old sketch of some indescribable human-shaped figures on it. An old sketch with some indescribable human-shaped figures on it. The figures are going forward in a team in the white sands. Some small handwriting are on top of it. Oh, I see it. They are like the messenger of the host, searching for confused believers. They're like the messenger of the host, searching for the confused believers, bringing them into the tide to death. That sounds creepy, bro. But this is just a sketch, right? Like, they're not really sure what it looks like. The black and gray pencil marks scrawled all over it are so oppressive that it makes one hard to breathe. Several colossal silhouettes loom in the suffocating darkness, squeezing one next to another. Squeezed one next to another, surging forward.
No one has ever seen what the Apostle of Ashes looks like, but those who narrowly escaped death from the tide of ashes have seen huge, ominous black shadows wandering in its depths. The survivors describe them like this. They are like messengers of the gods, searching for lost followers, leading them to their deaths in the tide. This explains the origin of the name Apostle of Ashes.
Kawakawa gazes into the distance, scratching his head awkwardly.
But actually, I've always wanted to see the heart of the tide of ashes, but it would be too dangerous for you. I have no way of ensuring everyone's safety.
I hope this kind of fictitious urban legend isn't discouraging anyone from the MBCC.
Bro, shut up.
Gosh, where did you come from? You know, in that kind of atmosphere just now, you could scare someone to death by popping out like that.
Diligent raised his eyebrow in displeasure at Hella's outburst.
It is the responsibility and duty of the Outland Affairs Bureau to discipline those who desert their post in the face of battle, regardless of time or place.
Huh? Who are you accusing of desertion?
Alright, Arima.
The enemies that have been
Arknight's watch
plaguing
party.
this city are within reach. This is the best chance to wipe out the desert bandits
Oh,
once and
the
for
anime.
all.
Tomorrow.
If you
Got
give
it.
up the chase now because of a mere tide of ashes, it would be hard for the Outland Affairs Bureau to not be suspicious.
Diligent pauses for a moment, his eyes darting through the group, before finally fixing his gaze on Kawakawa.
First, you arrange the ship. Then you arrange the crew. And now, you're letting go of the best chance to catch the enemy. It's obvious. Quinn is behind this conspiracy. I have all the evidence I need. You are the treacherous traitors who colluded with the Outlands and Desert Bandits to sabotage state-sponsored hypercube trade.
Ah, so he's trying to set us up.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about, old man? Put your money where your mouth is and come chase them with us!
This is your mission, not mine. In any case, quitting this chase is not an option. We want to see results from your mission immediately.
He finally spits out a vicious warning before hanging up the comms. Now that the V-710's freighter disguise has been exposed, the Desert Bandits won't come near it again. This is indeed the only chance to approach the bandits. Continue the chase.
It's too dangerous. Are you sure?
As long as we wipe out the Desert Bandits before the Tide of Ashes arrives, we'll be fine. Kawakawa, please do everything you can to help us. Sensing that your mind is made up, Kawakawa pats you on the shoulder and laughs.
Father once told me the most dangerous thing in the world is not taking risks. You're a gutsy one, and I love that. B710, stay on course and chase them down.
Understood.
I will try my best to avoid the sandworms and keep everyone safe.
I really don't like his voice. You know what? I'm gonna fix the problem. I'm gonna change his voice specifically to Japanese. A huge sand dune looms ahead, completely blocking the Desert Bandits' path.
Finally, they hit a dead end. These guys are too good at fleeing.
Chief, time is running out.
A sky-high wall of sand is already risen to the horizon. You immediately order Kawakawa to fire support to eliminate the Desert Bandits in one swoop. But to your surprise, several Desert Bandits come out from a nearby boat to sneer at you. Changes the character voice, doesn't affect the story. Fucking okay.
Did you have fun chasing us, you disgusting lackeys? Did you think we were dead and can't escape? It's a pity that the ones dying here today are you.
Wait, a new ability? Is this new? I've never seen that icon before. Oh, it says exclusive. Oh, meaning I can't change it. Okay. Oh, that sucks. What level was this mission? Level 15. It says it right at the bottom. Oh, shit!
Time to die.
Time's up.
Is that all you got?
Wow, there's a lot of them coming out now. Okay, so I can't finesse it with only 2 people. So they can't be attacked until blocked. Wait, what? That's not who I chose. Bruh.
Time to die.
Time's up.
Wait, what?
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Is that all you got?
Fuck this. I was trying not to use the ability, but fuck this.
Time to die.
Whoa! I really don't like how... Okay, fuck this. We're doing this.
Away from me.
Okay, I thought she was closer.
Time to die.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Time's up.
Away from me.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Time's up.
What?
Time's up.
Hello?
Time's up.
Away from me.
Does it hurt?
Time to die.
Finally, you've come to pick me up.
Oh, I was just supposed to survive? Oh my god. I haven't finished this event. It was super hard when I played. It's not super hard. I'm just using my weaker units because I haven't had a use for them. I could literally use my main units and just slap everything here. You watch as the sneering desert bandits take out a blood-red teardrop-shaped crystal and place it onto a strange device. Instantly, a massive spur of suffocating energy shoots out from the device, enveloping the area.
Chief, the thing in his hand appears to be an ash crystal.
Good. We can see what this ash crystal can do.
The hull of the V710 shakes violently, flinging you onto the ground.
The sand is rolling. Chief, there's something underground.
It's the sandworms. They're moving underground and heading toward us.
Huh? Why? Didn't we steer clear of them just now?
The ash crystal must attract them to us.
It seems that the desert bandits are controlling the sandworms with the ash crystal.
Controlling sandworms? I've never heard of anyone who could control sandworms.
Oh, so you actually guessed what this is used for? That's fine. Soon, I'll go back to being the only one in the world who knows. Come, my monsters, come play with these brats.
Many giant sandworms swarm from the underground and surge towards you. You can only level up skills to level 7, by the way, for this mission. Hella wipes the mucus off her face with disgust, her mouth puckered way up.
Disgusting sandworms are everywhere. We can't drive them away fast enough.
We cannot break through the encirclement. Chief, it's a trap. We're stuck.
These desert bandits are just as despicable as the sandworms. Come fight me one-on-one if you have the gall. Dumb you
Your syndicate cursing won't help you now, wench. Too bad. I won't respond to your provocations.
Oh, boss, you're truly the... You knew right away that something was off about this ship.
The word shit is blocked, but bitch isn't? Huh.
We must have made the Dis City bigwigs lose their minds from anger. They're now even resorting to dirty tactics like disguising a battleship as a hypercube freighter. They even hired Syndicate thugs, too.
This city has been living large from the hypercubes for too long. It's time for them to face the truth. Without their precious hypercubes, they are nothing.
Huh. Upon hearing their boss' riveting declaration, the desert bandits crackle wildly. Some even hoist up their victory flag. You know the desert bandits are trying to provoke you to deplete the V710's reserves so that you can become completely defenseless. Confirm the V710 status.
Power navigation systems normal. Hypercube force field status activated. Ammunition reserves 90%.
Oh, okay, that makes...
If it weren't for these sandworms, we'd have enough ammunition to blast those desert bandits many times over. Hey, Kawa! You know White Sands better than any of us. Is there any way we can lose those disgusting sandworms and directly fight the bandits?
Actually, there is a way. But even if we can get past the controlled sandworms, the biggest problem now is that we've been held up for too long. It is coming.
It? You all follow Kawakawa's gaze into the distance. Across the vast and boundless white sands, the roaring gale has whipped up sand waves 10,000 feet high. As the sandstorm pounces towards you, the gray behemoth behind it comes into view.
Is that the Tide of Ashes? So, they want to use the Tide of Ashes to kill us.
Yes, that is the Desert Bandits' plan. They want to eliminate a big from this city to showcase their power. They want this city to not only overlook their precious hypercube heists, but to share hypercube resources with this city from now on. The buzzing in your ears grow ever more shrill as the Tide of Ashes prepares to overwhelm you.
Activate the hypercube force field. At least try to avoid the incoming.
It was too late. With a few roaring shots, the Desert Bandits' cannons Track the V710's anti-apocalypse equipment. The hypercube force field disappears in an instant. The tide of ashes surges forward and swallows everything.
Oh, arrogant citizens. Have a taste of the wrath we have felt towards you for so long. You who monopolize all the resources and look down upon us outlanders. Experience your ignorance and faults in endless pain. Soon, death shall be your only relief.
Captain, there's a new target. The scouting team has identified a hypercube freighter.
Great. Take the ash crystal. We needed to escape the tide of ashes. Wrap up the team and head out.
The roaring wind sweeps up countless white sand, relentlessly pummeling everything around you. You half kneel on the deck, grasping the railing without the ability to move. You can only watch as the desert bandits disappear into the distance. You look towards the direction of the voice and see a slender beacon emitting warm yellow light projecting a hemispherical shield. Oh, his ability. Okay, okay. At the center of the shield is Kawakawa, who is extending his hand, anxiously calling out to you.
Come to the beacon! This is only the edge of the tide of ashes. My shield can still withstand it.
Shield? You have no time to ponder about it right now. You must bring Hela and Hakate to Kawakawa.
The wind is too strong. I can't reach you. Help me!
Chief, use the shackles. Strengthen the nightmare. Let it take us.
Use the shackles. The enhanced nightmare drags you towards Kawakawa inch by inch. But just as you're about to reach the shield, a swarm of sandworms surge out to the from the ground. You instinctively push Hela and Hakate into the shield.
Chief.
I should probably start leveling some of these lower end units, huh? $40, $30, $20, $25. Yeah, I'm gonna try and raid this entire thing.
After you.
You feel yourself fall. It's as if someone is guiding you from behind, pushing you towards the endless silence. For some reason, before you completely lose consciousness, an indecipherable prophecy emerges from the depths of your memory. Yeah, talk to me. I want to hear her voice.
Ahead of you, the raging gale brings destruction and the mighty earth trembles without end. The ends of the world shall be shaken, and so shall the abyss.
The only voice I need.
And you. Ignorance shall bring about your fall, and fear shall bring about your collapse. You shall be taken away from your past to face the chaos of the unknown. But there is no need to turn back. There is someone ahead to tread the path for you. Someone to block the gale for you. As long as you march on, you have a chance to reach the true. Go on. Someone ahead will light up the stars for you and take you back to where you truly belong.
Stargazer. Did the mysterious Stargazer also foresee everything that is happening? Darkness envelops everything around you. Your consciousness surges as if a vortex has spun it a million times. The overwhelming nausea forces you to awake. Open your eyes. You have no idea how long you've been swallowed by the tide of ashes. Space and time seem to have lost their meaning in this manic realm. You try to call out for Hecate and Hela, but the sounds from your mouth are torn to pieces, all twist and reorganized into bizarre syllables. In the midst of the gray haze, something is moving. It seems to be invisible, yet intangible, but it definitely is there. Oh my god. That's so creepy. They are slowly moving and stopping. Wherever they pass, they leave behind a horrifying sound and presence. Yet you can't see their true faces. No matter how much you concentrate, only hazy black shadows appear before your eyes. So you simply stand among them quietly, like an outsider that doesn't fit in. But also like something to be swallowed and assimilated. You remember the terrifying figure mentioned by Kawakawa, the Apostle of Ashes. Nearby, the storm rages on, yet you are caught in the eye of the dead silence and isolation, facing these nebulous but deadly apostles. It's fine, you reassure yourself. Though your mind is tense, you know that your link with Hecate has not been broken. At least they are still alive, and perhaps you are also still alive too. Amidst the dead silence, even your breathing becomes tense and cautious. You want to concentrate and figure out a way to escape, but somehow, as if you're caught in a magnetic field, your thoughts slowly lapse. A subtle sound different from the constant rustling breaks through the dead silence. A huge black shadow surrounding you seems to sense something and turn in unison towards the sound. Is that? Alarm bells are going off in your head. Hecate and the others must have found help, but the rescue crew is surely doomed. The black shadows around you laugh shrilly. By the time you react, the fleet of ships in your vision have been swallowed up by the black shadows. You hear blood curdling, shrieks and wails distorted by the sandstorm. Yet the ships at the back did not stop, and cruising at normal speed towards your direction. Stay away. Did I miss something? No. Howls echo from the lifeboat near you, and several manic rescue cruise ships jump out from it. Their eyes are pitch black, as if walking corpses with their souls drained from them. They run wildly towards you. Run. Your mind is preoccupied with this one thought, and your body starts to instinctively run away. The wind begins to lash about wildly in the disrupted silent zone, trying to push you back towards the deadly realm. The desert sand wraps around your fleeing feet, like the quicksand engulfing your body bit by bit. It wants to keep you in the tide of ashes forever. I will not and cannot die here.
I never said you'd die here.
The roar of an engine in your ears as someone pulls you forcefully by the collar and yanks you out of the quicksand. Rescue crew members who had been swallowed up and transformed into corruptors all seem to sense the quicksand. They bypass the area and lunge towards you, their faces snarling and their bodies twisting wildly. Okay, level 20. Okay, this is when I stop having weak units to actually like use, so we're gonna swap you for her. I think those pipes they can't walk through, but if they can, then rip. Wait, what?
Time to die.
Full system lock. Drop the beat.
Release.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Time to die.
Does it hurt?
Time to die.
Drop the beat. Full system locked on. Clear area.
Time to die.
Drop the beat.
Release your power.
Time to die.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Full system locked on. Clear area. Drop the beat.
Time to die.
I should have added more core breakers.
Release your power.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Time to die.
Drop the beat. Full system locked on. Clear area. Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Release your power.
Time to die.
You thought you were gonna run.
Time to die.
I should have definitely put. Should have definitely put some freaking core breakers like on my team.
Chief, after you.
You hear a few delicate metallic chimes ahead of you. The limbo chaos is suddenly split into an invisible force, revealing the binding light of the outside world. Blinding light. See someone tread. God damn it! She's so her voice, bro. You see someone treading the sandstorm towards you. She hums a strange tune that dispels the frightful roar. It's you, Stargazer.
Poor child. Let me.
I didn't mean to skip, but let me help you.
Poor child. Let me help you.
She speaks softly to you as countless black shadows spread out from the crystal ball in her hand. They wrap tightly around the pursuing corruptors, stretching from their ankles to their necks. The suffocating sensation makes the corruptors tremble, and their eyes almost pop out of their sockets. You hold your breath, and your heartbeat quickens, as if you're so tightly entangled by these dark shadows. Is this her power? You can feel it. She's not tried to hide it at all. It is the power of the sinners, a power stemming from mania. Say something. You're a sinner. A playful smile spreads across Stargazer's face as she spins the crystal ball in her hand to call back the shadows.
You don't seem to be afraid. Let alone the sinners. Many people who witness my ability will faint on the spot.
I'm someone with the guts to go deep into White Sands. Surely I'm not that fragile. You look around and decide to continue hiding your identity from Stargazer. Although you're unsure if she already knows. But as things stand now, even though the corruptors have all been eliminated, the Apostle of Ashes still lingers nearby. You still need her help to escape. You watch the eerie black shadows loom closer and closer. You know very well that once they devour you, you will be reduced to a monster without a soul.
Fear is a prayer of pessimism, and the apostles will answer that call. My dear guest, if you want this place to become heaven, your heart must become heaven first. It seems you still do not understand. Do I need to phrase it differently for you to comprehend?
Phrase it as many ways as you want, as long as you keep talking to me. Trevor Henderson creature? Oh, you know who? Oh, man. I thought I was the only one that followed him on Instagram. Those creatures that he makes are freaking creepy. Stargazer cuffs your face, turning your gaze away from the Apostle of Ashes and towards herself. You are mesmerized by her vivid purple eyes and can no longer look away.
Oh, poor dear. You look awful. Seems like you are truly frightened. Don't worry. With me by your side, you will be safe. Lean on me as much as you wish.
No. Just as you blurt out your protest, shell encasing the void, and dead silence passes through you and the Stargazer before fading away into whirling sands. You look at the Stargazer in mild disbelief. Why?
As I said, fear has power. It attracts and drives the Apostles of Ashes.
The Stargazer gently caresses your face, as if teaching a child who knows nothing about the world.
The humans of this city think they understand White Sands. Yet whether it's White Sands or the world at large, there's too much that they're ignorant of. Ignorance breeds arrogance, and likewise fear. Over the years, the Apostles of Ashes have accumulated immeasurable power from fear. This is why just citizens keep perishing in White Sands despite wielding hypercubes.
Bruh. Oh, freaking
they
bad.
They perish from the power of their own fear.
Thank you for saving me again just now.
You saved yourself. I just gave you a bit of guidance. You have the power to resist against fear. You are just a bit lost. When the confusion dissipates, you shall become more resilient than others.
You start to say something, but Stargazer spins the crystal ball in her hand. Shapeless black mist inside diffuses, revealing your reflection.
As for now, I think you need new strength and a new companion. That person shall be the one to show you the way forward.
You stare at the Stargazer. You don't know whether her words count as a prophecy or guidance, but it is undeniable that she is a powerful sinner. More importantly, she has the knowledge and wisdom that even white sand explorers can't match. Become hot desert thought. Be gone, hot desert thought. No matter what you decide to try. New strength, a new companion. I think that I see that right in front of me. Miss Stargazer, are you willing to join my fleet and continue to help me? Afterwards, I will apply for a substantial sum of funds to compensate for your help.
You know, the first half of what you said is a lot like the vows exchanged by lovers at a wedding in this city.
Stop flirting with me, please. Too much.
Regardless of what you said in the second half, at least the first half makes me feel quite satisfied. However...
Stop flirting with me, please. Stargazer squints her eyes, as if waiting for you to profess some more vows to sweeten the deal. What condition can sway you?
How about this? You promise to do one thing for me, and I'll agree to this deal.
Anything.
I'll tell you what you need to do later. Don't be nervous. It's nothing difficult.
Anything.
Have you made up your mind? Will you come with me?
You can answer. Before you can answer, Stargazer boards the hovercraft and extends a hand towards you.
Have you made up your mind? Will you come with me?
Nah, man, you love red flags, bro. If a red flag looks that fucking good, I will take the red flag and keep waving that shit. I don't care. You seem to have no other choice. I'll come with you.
I admire your decisiveness.
Plant that damn red flag on the moon. Facts, bro. Before you can think things through, Stargazer yanks you onto the hovercraft.
It's time to get out of here.
Where are we going?
Brace yourself for the real White Sands.
After some violent turbulence, the hovercraft begins using the air currents as its air currents as it courses to weave through the gaps of the sandstorm. You never thought that one could navigate through a sandstorm without a hypercube force field. Exposed to the sand, you instinctively worry about your well-being.
Don't be afraid. The desert approves of you.
Stargazer's nonchalant words echo in your ears. Before you... Bro, her voice is so fucking good. Before you have a chance to ponder the meaning of her words, you see her calmly maneuvering the hovercraft towards a huge wall of sand. Be careful. As soon as you say that, a strong pressure you had been encountering abruptly disappears.
There. I have completed your request.
Violent turbulence. You sit in the back of the hovercraft, floating gently across the white desert. The sandy winds around you gradually weaken, and the harsh whistling sounds fade from your ear. We escaped?
Escape? I suppose for you, the word escape is indeed fitting. Let me think. There should be a shelter around here. Ah, yes. This way.
Stargazer raises her finger and casually points to the distance. You squint your eyes, spotting a small black dot resembling a building in the distance. However, when you get closer, you encounter some unwanted guests, sandworms. The tide of ashes has receded, but spurred by its after effects, the sandworms are still in a state of frenzy. They frantically thrash against the shelter's hypercube force field, trying to attack all the life forms they can sense.
I had wanted to take you to the shelter to sort things out, but now the shelter is in an even stickier situation than us.
Head to the shelter.
You've suffered from the sandworms before, yet you still have the courage to face them again. You've got guts.
Hydrating because of this thirst in the desert, bro. I have prepared myself for the craziness of thirst, okay? 1 down, 2 more to go, okay? It's just one of those situations where you need all the water possible. Thirst is a light word in comparison to what's really going on here. There are innocent people there in the shelter. I can't just sit back and do nothing. And with you around, these sandworms shouldn't be much of a problem.
But right now, there are only 2 of us. It's a bit hard to deal with frenzied sandworms while also trying to protect the shelter at the same time. The best solution in this situation is to lure them away from the shelter without any direct conflict.
Right now, our attention is entirely on the living beings inside the shelter. How do we...
I have a way to lure them away, but they need to calm down first. It looks like they'll be in a frenzied state for quite some time.
Cracks have already been formed in the shelter's force field. If no action is taken, it will only be a matter of time before the sandworms break through. We can't wait any longer. I have to find a way to calm them down, or at least distract them from the shelter. You hop off of the hovercraft and run towards the shelter. Since the power of the ash crystals is related to the power of mania, could the power of the shackles have some effect on the sandworms? You grit your teeth and decide to give it a try. Okay. I'm gonna put another, Of course. Of flippin' course.
Away from me.
Time to die. Release your power.
Full system locked on. Clear area. Drop the beat.
Time to die.
Away from me.
Drop the beat. Full system locked. Ready.
Away from me.
Time to die. Release your power.
No. I have
Oh God.
Time to die.
Away from me.
drop the beat.
Somebody
Okay.
carry on this.
Part of me wanted this challenge, but I'm getting fed up a little bit.
from me.
You forced me to
Time to die.
Wait, what?
Away from me.
drop the beat.
You've gotten too close.
You forced me to do this!
Somebody will carry
Of course.
this will.
You've gotten too close.
You forced me to do this!
Away from me.
Yeah, she just reflects the damage. That's why she was able to kill. That's so annoying. Because you can't really tell your units to stop moving. You gotta move them. The red light in your palm dissipates. The sandworms in front of you stop their attack. They back away little by little, as if afraid of something. The Stargazer pilots the hovercraft over and looks at you for a long time.
Good job. Worthy of admiration.
The Stargazer waves her hand and then God, I can't even focus. Her voice is just too damn good. The Stargazer waves her hand and thin rays of twinkling light descend from midair. The sandworms who had frozen in their tracks notice the light rays and begin chasing them away from the shelter. Sandworms depart into the distance, whipping up a breeze. You smell a strange fragrance. What did you use?
It's a special spice that the sandworms love.
Bro, go to sleep, Afro. It's fine. We have freaking Epic here. Get some sleep. I appreciate you, dude, but you need some rest. Sandworms can be lured away this easily?
Little one, White Sands and all its creatures have never sought to take anyone's life. The humans are the ones who ignore the pre-existing rules of White Sands and presume to establish their own order.
Archland is releasing on December 7th for Android and iOS with the PC version also available? That's soon as hell! It's only the Korean version, but I'm assuming the English version won't be too far off. Oh my god, this is gonna suck! Little one white. Okay, yeah. Let me just have her say it again because I missed your sexy voice. I'm sorry.
White.
Bruh, really? I have to stay in here?
Little one, White Sands and all its creatures have never sought to take anyone's life. The humans are the ones who ignore the pre-existing rules of White Sands and presume to establish their own order. They sacrifice their companions for the sake of power and put all the blame on White Sands so that they can be at peace with themselves. Humans are such hypocrites.
Are you not human?
See? Like that.
Not far away, you see a few desert bandits you see a few desert bandit teams hiding underground hurry away because they notice the sandworms leaving.
Oh crap. We have to go back and tell the captain. The plan failed.
Those who drive the sandworms to attack humans are humans themselves. Don't you find it absurd?
Yes, such people do exist among humans, but aside from them, the rest will not sit idly. By and let this happen. The Stargazer smiles and shakes her head. He leans on our boat without refuting her words.
It's time for us to go to the shelter. My Ferrari needs a good rest and refueling.
You immediately tail behind the Stargazer and accidentally hear her murmur something. Unfortunately, her words were inaudible in the wind. What did she say?
No. What's next?
Bro, we're only 38% into this.
After you.
Can we who have superhuman powers and knowledge ever be accepted by human society? No. Humans will see us as heretics and monsters. They want to expel us, imprison us, and destroy us. Because nothing arouses the most primitive fear in the human heart more than the unknown. Little one, we're here. This is the White Sands shelter.
The Stargazer leads you inside the shelter. The people in the shelter are gathered on opposite sides with their heads bowed, seemingly unwilling to communicate with you. They sneak glances at you, but once they meet your eyes, they avert their gaze. Are they afraid?
Yes, they're afraid.
Justin, you do not have to do that. $50? What the fuck? Bro, I appreciate you so much, but you don't have to do that. Oh man, I feel... why do I feel bad when people donate? I hope you have a great night. Thank you for the super chat. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you. God damn, a $50 donation. Jeez. Okay.
Perhaps if you announce your affiliation with Quinn, they will be welcoming towards you. After all, Quinn's generosity is well known in this area.
Why do I feel bad when people donate? What if it were Mr. Beast? I'd probably cry, bro. But I don't know how I'd be able to handle. I know the kind of money he throws at people. I don't know how I would handle.
Too bad you're with me.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? It means you're affiliated with heresy. Dispelling sandworms, traveling through sandstorms, and returning alive from the tide of ashes. There's no one who wouldn't fear such a monster.
Don't say that. I don't think you're a monster. Upon hearing your words, Stargazer chuckles.
I'm glad you're willing to speak out on my behalf. However, did you ever stop to think that perhaps you think this way because
you're a monster yourself?
You're a monster too.
Yeah. Oh man. Stargazer comes up to your ear and answers you in a hushed tone that can only... Oh my god. Her warm breath is laced with that erotic fragrance. It It encircles your ears, causing you to tremble.
Don't worry. I never care what those people think of me.
Stargazer smiles unconcernedly and turns to walk out of the shelter. You turn to follow her, but a gush of whispers from the crowd stops you in your tracks.
Do you see that? The monsters from White Sands really listen to her. The monsters don't kill her. Does that mean she's a monster too?
Watch your mouth. People are listening.
Stargazer is right. These people regard her as a
Judging
heretic.
from your attire, you must be from this city.
An old man in rags blocks your path. Yes.
You're the first and only person I've ever met who speaks to the great Stargazer. Are you not afraid of her?
Why are they afraid?
She's often accompanied by the monsters from White Sands, and can even control those monsters. And her eyes are so strange. Some say that when you look into her eyes, she will bewitch and control you.
Look. Let's just be real now, old man in the shelter. I am okay with being bewitched and controlled by someone that insanely sexy, bro. Absolutely thick. Oh shit. Do you not hear her voice, yo? Do you not hear her voice?
You're a monster too.
Yo, she could say that to me all day, every day. All day, every day.
Oh, and that crystal ball she always carries around, even though her prophecies are never good. Foreseeing the future is not something anyone can do. Many say that she turns those who approach her into the monsters in White Sands.
Huh. So she's on the side of the monsters. She's the one who brought the Tide of Ashes.
Watch your mouth. Don't poke trouble with your careless words. Dear citizen, take my advice. Don't get too close to the Stargazer, or else you might also turn into a soulless monster.
But she saved me twice from soulless monsters. Respond politely. Thank you for your kind advice, but I hope you get to know Miss Stargazer yourself before passing judgment. The old man looks at you and sighs, realizing that he can't convince you to stay away from Stargazer. He waves his hand to disperse the crowd. The shelter returns to its usual calm. You rush to catch up with Stargazer.
You're back? Heard what you wanted to hear.
The somewhat frosty words burrow in your ears. Stargazer is still smiling, but you feel that she is now a bit guarded towards you. Answer the Stargazer. I just heard a few things about you, like how much you seem to like White Sands.
That's right.
I often had a reoccurring dream before coming to the White Sands. In that dream, I stand in the middle of a white desert, caught in a sandstorm. But I don't feel afraid, because at the end of the dream, a pair of hands always rescues me from the sandstorm. Hence, when the Corporation wanted someone to explore... Corporation, that's why it didn't make sense. Okay, hence, when the Corporation wanted someone to explore White Sands for business opportunities, I volunteered to take up the job.
Dreams are the projection of reality. You are indeed special and beloved by White Sands. Though you are beloved by White Sands, will you choose it in return? Will you leave the human world?
No. You have no immediate answer and sink deep into thought. The sound of heavy cannon fire abruptly snaps you back to your senses. Not far away, the fleeing desert bandits had reassembled and are launching another attack. Countless bullets and shells rain down. You subconsciously step in front of the Stargazer to protect her.
Little one, are you trying to protect me?
I mean...
There is no need to be afraid of them at all. We will be fine. Because your companions shall come save you.
As soon as you As soon as her voice fell, the black shadow zips before your eyes, destroying the desert bandit ship. Nightmare, it's Hecate.
Hey! And me!
A familiar sand ship comes into view. A petite figure leaps from it, knocking out the desert bandit trying to approach you.
Chief! Don't just stand there! Get ready to beat the crap out of these desert bandits with me!
Is your only destination.
You are all done.
You've gotten too close.
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this!
You've gotten too close.
You are all done.
You've gotten too close.
After cleaning up the battlefield, Helle and Hecate wave at you from the entrance of the V710.
Chief, it's time for us to get on board.
You freeze upon hearing Hecate call you Chief. Spin around to take a look at Stargazer, her half smile making her hair stand on end.
Chief, this doesn't sound like the title of a Quinn businessman. Let me guess, you're with the Dis City authorities.
Admit your true identity. Sorry for hiding this from you. I was sent by the authorities to eliminate the desert bandits. Although I lied about my identity, I promise. The promise I made still stands. Stargazer shakes her head and pushes you gently from behind.
No matter who you are, I have already finished your request. Get on board. It's time to part ways.
Turn your head back. Stargazer is back on the Parati, riding side saddle into the desert sunset, like a painting printed on a tarot card. Wait, what was her request from me? Didn't she say she wanted me to do something? You do not want to part with her here. She's powerful yet calm with a plethora of knowledge about White Sands. These are all qualities that are indispensable for eliminating the desert bandits. Moreover, she is a sinner. With this in mind, you immediately turn back and walk towards Stargazer. Invite Stargazer to board. If I offered to hire you as an advisor for this mission on behalf of the city authorities, will you accept?
I have already completed your request.
Then What if I invite you as the MBCC chief? You stretch out your hand to her, revealing the power of the shackles in your palm. I can help you, and I also need you. Your wisdom can help me defeat the desert bandits. I promise I won't let them hurt you. Stargazer doesn't accept or refuse. She simply flashes a knowing smile.
Lead the way, Chief.
I like the way you talk to me.
Thank you, everyone, for your hard work.
Come on. God, it feels like this is the longest mission I've ever done. I mean, I like it, but there's just... Bro, Justin. Justin, I really appreciate it, but you're gonna give me a heart attack on stream. I appreciate you. Trust me, I do, but I am very grateful for you just being here. No need to donate anymore, okay, bro? I appreciate you just being here. Thank you, Justin. Oh my jeez. Oh my jeez. I don't know how to take this. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Okay. I need to breathe. Fuck. Pure crystal. Like, I need all of this shit, actually. Justin the goat for fueling bad habits. I'm gonna just let all this accumulate. Yeah, I'm gonna just let it accumulate because I don't know exactly what I'd use it on just yet.
Chief, after you.
New personnel data entry in progress. Facial recognition for Stargazer successful. Welcome aboard the V710.
You step into the cockpit, your three companions look towards you in unison, and gawk at Stargazer behind you. I mean, there's a lot to gawk at, you know what I'm saying? When I was trapped in the tide of ashes, Stargazer saved me and brought me to the shelter. What if Justin is making a YouTube video of him just throwing money at random streamers like Mr. Beast? I don't think I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. She excels at dealing with various crises in White Sands. So I need to stop thinking about. Look, thank you. I need to stop thinking about it because it's actually making my heart like hurt a little bit. Okay. She excels at dealing with various crises in White Sands. So I invited her to be our special advisor. If we run into trouble, she'll help us. Do not forget the existence of the Outland Affairs Bureau and deliberately omit Stargazer's center identity in your introduction to avoid unnecessary
You mean, not only did she go inside the
repercussions
all by herself, she also got you out too? That's incredible. It's almost impossible to tell where you're going inside the Tide of Ashes. How did you do it? Oh yeah, did you see an apostle of ashes? If you saw one, can you tell me about
Yeah, his voice actors did not do him justice. A long, slender finger presses against... Oh no.
Shh. You ask so many questions. Where shall I start?
Look. if someone answered me that way, bro. If someone like I look, Justin. Okay, Justin. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. I appreciate you, dude. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy the stream, okay? Just enjoy the stream. You asked so many questions. Where shall I start? Bruh, I'd be blushing too. My dark ass face would be red as hell. Kawakawa's face blushes bright red. Bro. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Justin. Kawakawa's face blushes bright red. He hurriedly takes a few steps back, looking embarrassed.
Look at how bashful Kawakawa has become. He's even at a loss for words.
I'm not.
No tears this time. I'm trying. I'm trying. You can't help but smile as you watch Hella tease Kawakawa. But the Stargazer does not partake in the scene. Her distant and detached disposition reminds you that even though you revealed your true identity, there is still a barrier between you two.
Your name is Kawakawa, right? It's true that it's impossible to pinpoint directions in the Tide of Ashes. However, there are countless air currents, and one can leave by simply following the direction of the currents.
There's a lot of turbulence in the Tide of Ashes. Even if you follow the currents, there's a high chance of getting caught in the turbulence. Once caught in the turbulence, it is theoretically impossible to get out alive.
Yes, this relies on the experience of the pilot. However, there is another foolproof way, and that is to use an ash crystal. It can drive away sandworms and pierce through ashes, for it is a creation born from the Tide of Ashes and the infallible treasure of the desert bandits.
I don't know if I can take this voice. It's just too good. Kawakawa looks down and ponders for a moment before showing an epiphany.
I understand now. No wonder the people of this city tell me they cannot explore other routes, because this city's ash crystal died.
Once an ash crystal dies, it becomes useless. You cannot use it to deal with the desert bandits, unless you find a way to reactivate it.
Afro, I need you to find who this voice actor is. Stargazer's words plunged the room into silence. The power of the ash crystal is related to mania, and your shackles also seem to affect the sandworms. That's certainly a possibility. There may be a chance to reactivate a dead ash crystal. I tried already, can't find anything? Okay. If I give you our dead ash crystal, would you be able to find a way to reactivate it? For the first time, you see Stargazer fall into silence. Everyone else looks doubtful. But out of trust and respect for you, no one questions your suggestion except...
I cannot believe what I just heard. You want to give the ash crystal to some unknown woman? I will never allow this under my watch. At first, I turned a blind eye to the fact that you invited someone who is not part of the mission to participate without permission. now it seems that the Outland Affairs Bureau will have to reassess the security clearance of this individual. B710, I order you to immediately
The Outland Affairs Bureau abruptly cuts off. Oh, whoa. The Outland Affairs Bureau comms abruptly cuts off. The screen flashes the words, abnormal disruption.
Warning, warning. The V710 is under attack by an unidentified source. Temporary defense mode has been activated. Hypercube force field is in effect.
What's happening?
The desert bit.
Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's clap these things cheeks because I am just...
Death is your only destination.
Nox is broken! Broken!
You forced me to do this!
You've gotten too close.
You forced me to do this! You forced me to do this!
Wait, is this poison?
I am the Legion.
Death is your only destination.
This is my resolution.
You forced me to do this! You forced me to do this!
Damn it! We defeated the desert bandits, but why are these sandworms still around?
With your level of power, it is impossible to defeat the sandworms, let alone ones controlled by an ash crystal. The only way to tame them is to go along with their nature.
Easy for you to say. What do we do now?
An exotic fragrance seeps out from the container in Stargazer's hand. The spice the sandworms love.
The battle back there tired out the sandworms. Now, they need to soothe their spirits.
With a brush of her hand, the spice powder scatters to the wind and drifts towards a fleet of desert bandits.
The sandworms stopped attacking.
Wow, it really worked!
Chief is right. The Stargazer is really good at dealing with crises in White Sands. If the Chief insists, I think it's okay for her to try to reactivate the ash crystal.
It's a dead crystal anyway. We can't possibly damage it further, so why not give it a shot? Instead of letting it rot away in the vault, we should take the gamble. I also support letting the Stargazer try. If that annoying old man starts blabbing again, we'll just cut the comms.
No need to cut the comms. We'll just ignore him.
Stargazer has fully proven her abilities in battle. Your companions have accepted her as part of the team, and are now much friendlier towards his fellow traveler. Someone has already taken the first steps towards establishing trust. You are confident that if the Stargazer also takes a step forward, everyone will get along just fine. The scene from the shelter will not repeat itself. You look towards the Stargazer, and she's still gazing in the direction of the desert bandits. Ask the Stargazer what she's doing. Why do you keep staring in that direction?
Chief, to achieve something grand, one must be repeatedly tested. When old crises are resolved, new ones shall come.
Crises? The desert bandits who fled are now back again.
Desert bandits who had fled are now back again.
Was that a mistake?
So, my underlings failed to finish you off. You want to face me again, hey? You can escape from the Tide of Ashes once, but can you do it a second or third time?
The desert bandit boss appears, holding the ash crystal while murmuring something under his breath.
What the heck is that old fart murmuring about? He's not calling the sandworms back again, is he?
It sounds like he wants us to enter the Tide of Ashes again.
Huh? How is that possible? It's not like it's some magic lamp that we'd go in and out of whenever he wants.
Sunshine has joined. I like the name Sunshine. Serenaded by the desert bandit boss. Hysterical laughter. Serenaded by the desert bandit boss's hysterical laughter, the wind begins to blow. The ground begins to shudder. Distant plumes of sand engulf the horizon at lightning speed. The Tide of Ashes is coming again.
All thanks to Invincible Me.
What's up, Sunshine? Bro, there's just so many rewards here. Like, this is fantastic. By the time I'm finished with this, and the thing is, right? I want to be able to get everything, and I'm not sure if it's possible, but hopefully it's going to give me enough, because, I mean, there's other events that I haven't even done yet. It's not going to be enough, though? Oh, man. Oh, man. Don't tell me that. Bro gotta farm hard? I mean, we'll see. I'm going to grind out everything that's here and see if I can get... Is the event currency farmable? I don't know. Actually, It doesn't look like it. Looks like it's a one-time thing. But that could just be for the story. Oh, it is? Okay, then maybe I can just grind it everything. I have to use the stamina, but I mean...
After you.
Holy... Is the Tide of Ashes that basic? It comes at the drop of a hat?
I don't think this Tide of Ashes formed naturally.
You follow the direction of Hekate's finger. Aboard the Desert Bandit ship, the Desert Bandit boss is holding up a red glowing crystal as if conducting some ritual.
The ash crystal can form a Tide of Ashes?
We can ponder on the mechanics later. If we want to get out of here alive or stop the ash crystal, we must seize their ash crystal first. After analyzing the map with Kawakawa, you order the rest of the V-710 crew to encircle the battlefield from both sides, aiming to corner the Desert Bandit ship. Surrender. Resistance is futile. However, the Desert Bandit boss is unfazed by the siege. He roars at you with bloodshot eyes.
You think I'm afraid of you dis-city lapdogs? You know very well what the people of White Sands have been through. You monopolized hypercubes to reap vast fortunes from White Sands. But you don't give a damn whether the people of White Sands live or die. It was me. I brought together all the persecuted people of White Sands, bestowed upon them hypercubes, and gave them the hope to live.
That's why they feel the way that they do about Stargazer. Review angrily. What lies? Your actions are clearly punishing unharmed civilians into the abyss. You think this city doesn't know about your plot? You want to stir up trouble and sow discord, plunging more White Sands civilians into misery. You want this city to build more shelters. After all, it's much easier to raid civilian shelters than hypercube freighters with formidable defenses.
Shut up! Shut your filthy pie hole!
Oh, you must definitely not like that answer. The enraged desert bandit. Oh god, that hurt my brain. The enraged desert bandit boss swings the sword at you, only to be blocked by Hela, the savage class of metal that's off fiery sparks.
Crap! My hand is numb! What kind of sword is that?
Did you think I had no chance of winning?
The desert bandit's strength troubles you. He is not a manic, yet he has enough power to fight sinners in a way that no ordinary person could.
Be careful.
Ah! Oh, thank goodness I dodged quickly. That speed and strength is incredible. Are you sure that guy isn't a sinner or corruptor? Hecate and I couldn't beat him with our combined strength.
Not right now, but he will become one.
What do you mean?
He prayed to the ash crystal for power and received an answer. He has been bestowed the power of limbo, plunging him into paranoia and rage. Just like the shadowy figures whose souls have been devoured by the tide of ashes. It is only a matter of time before he becomes a corruptor.
You dare compare me to those holy monsters?
Aw, Miss Stargazer, your words really shattered his little heart.
Soon you won't dare to speak with such insolence. I shall use the power bestowed upon me by the Ash Crystal to smite you, to smite this city, and obtain all the hypercubes. By then, I shall control everything in White Sands. I shall become the master of White Sands.
That's her Chinese voice actor? I'll listen to it later. His arrogant crackles suddenly become pain whimpers as Stargazer looms before the desert bandit boss.
How humans hate and kill each other is of no consequence to me at all. But if you presume to use your tedious barbarism to mistreat and desecrate White Sands, that is unforgivable.
Bruh, she is so...
Oh, desecrator of White Sands. The only place your soul deserves to be is hell.
You heard that little bit of anger in her voice? Oh man, that's... The desert bandit boss locks his gaze onto the Stargazer.
If I die, then you shall also.
Black shadows entangle and smite the desert bandit boss, who stops breathing before he can even spit out his last words. With a flick of her hand, the Stargazer flings the desert bandit, who had been jeering arrogantly just moments ago like a rag doll, into the desert. The White Sands devour him immediately, leaving not even a single bone behind.
Chief, we didn't find any ash crystals on the ship. They must have been moved. The tide of ashes is approaching the shelter. We need to retreat to the V710.
As soon as you return to the V710, you receive word that the Outland Affairs Bureau has learned about the desert bandit boss's death. You also know that Ash Crystal is still at large, and demand you to immediately continue pursuing the remaining desert bandits to retrieve it. Right now?
Can't we wait a little longer? There are still a lot of people in the shelter who haven't had the chance to board.
So what? Your mission is to chase down the desert bandit and retrieve the ash crystal, not wasting time on rescue efforts.
What a dick, dude.
You say this because you want to obstruct the mission, don't you? Only a Quinn lackey would give such a ridiculous reason. You're just a navigator. You're not qualified to engage in our talks. MBCC Chief, you're a smart cookie who knows what you need to do, right?
Approach. Did the Outland Affairs Bureau activate the emergency response to deal with the impending tide of ashes at the shelter? Are rescue measures being taken?
Are you trying to teach me what measures to take?
I'm not trying to teach you. I'm asking you. Or does the Chief of Outland Affairs of the Outland Affairs Bureau disregard the lives and property? Yeah. Or does the Chief of Outland Affairs Bureau disregard the lives and property of Outland civilians in White Sands as of little concern? Oh, never mind.
You.
If you indeed hold these views, I don't think there is any need to listen to your comms anymore. You shut off the comms.
Wow, Chief. That was so cool! See, Hecate? I told you not to stop me. No one can handle listening to that old fart.
Impressive. So this is the real Chief.
Chief, what shall we do now?
Prioritize saving lives. Hecate, arrange for those in the shelter to board the ship. Hella, do a head count and make sure no one is left behind. Kawakawa, monitor the movement of the Tide of Ashes. Report any updates. No matter what happens, our priority is to save lives. All consequences.
There's no time.
After uttering those icy words, the Stargazer turns to the raging Tide of Ashes.
At this speed, there's no time. There's simply no time to evacuate them. If we don't leave now, we'll get caught up in it too.
The desert bandits who took the ash crystal must be back. They don't intend to spare anyone here.
Chief, shall we leave?
Leave? After issuing such a riveting speech, how can you watch these innocent people perish because of your actions?
However, there is another foolproof way, and that is to use an ash crystal. It can drive away sandworms and pierce through ashes, for it is a creation born from the Tide of Ashes and the infallible treasure of the desert bandits.
Remember the dead ash crystal. Kawakawa, open the vault. You change your mind. The mission must be completed, but the people must be saved too. You're ready to trust your decision and trust the Stargazer. You decide to gamble on the abilities and wisdom of the Stargazer to open a path for you. Even if you are condemned as a heretic afterwards, you are willing to bet that she will be on your side. Give the ash crystal to Stargazer. Try and see if you can reactivate it.
I was right about you. You are indeed a brave one.
Stargazer flashes inscrutable? Impossible to understand or interpret. The inscrutable smile and takes the ash crystal from your hand. However, she does not let go of your hand, leading you onto the deck with her.
Stay with me, MBCC Chief. Use your shackles
Hold
to
on.
help me.
No. I need that last part.
Stay with me, MBCC Chief. I need you.
You obey her words and begin casting the power of the shackles into the dead crystal alongside her. Thanks to your efforts, the dull gray crystal begins to glow with luster.
Did we succeed?
The Stargazer's hands glow red as she guides you to raise up the ash crystal, her gaze reverent as if whispering to the stars.
Scatter. Depart. Wallow. Don't look back. Don't look back.
The moment the tide of ashes touches you, it dissolves into starry patches of light, scattering to the wind across White Sands.
I can't believe it. This actually made the tide of ashes disappear.
Chief, the obstacle has been removed. It's time to close the net.
Your only destination.
Oh, Nox. You're so overpowered.
You've gotten too close.
I am the Legion.
Death is your only destination.
You've gotten too close. Now, what's next?
Chief, after you.
With the help of the Stargazer, you easily track down the remaining desert bandits. A bunch of feral stragglers who have mutated beyond human recognition. One of these creatures is slicing open its companion's belly in a vain attempt to hide the ash crystal. Bloody innards spill all over the ground, intermingling with the eerie red glow of the crystal. What lunacy.
These are the humans you trust.
Stargazer spits out these words to no one in particular, picks up the soggy ash crystal and tosses it into your hands. All the desert bandit remains have been caught, and the crystal is back in your hands. Now it's time to face the consequences.
Chief, the Outland Affairs Bureau has issued an urgent communications request.
The previous actions must have greatly offended the Outland Affairs Bureau. You must address them properly. After you assign Hecate to interrogate the desert bandits, you rush to the cockpit. Since you successfully recovered 2 ash crystals and wiped out all the desert bandits, the Outland Affairs Bureau can only verbally admonish you for your unauthorized actions. After you hang up the comms, Hecate walks into the cockpit. It seems the interrogation has made some findings.
Chief, this is the Desert Bandits interrogation record.
Hecate turns on the security footage and begins to replay the interrogation. You see the desert bandits now deprived of the ash crystal, begging for mercy under the pressure of Hecate's nightmare, spewing everything they know. You catch a key term in their jumble words: filth flower.
The Desert Bandits said that their crystal came from a creature trapped in the depths of the Tide of Ashes, called the Filth Flower. When the Desert Bandits attained the crystal, they not only gained the power to control sandworms, but also used it to summon the Tide of Ashes.
There are living creatures in the depths of the Tide of Ashes? You try to recall the scene around you inside the Tide of Ashes, but you can't remember anything other than the oppressive and suffocating Apostle of Ashes.
It's the source of the Tide of Ashes.
The Stargazer, who has been silent the entire time, comes up to you and gently swipes the screen, replaying one of the Desert Bandits' confessions.
It's the place where the Apostles of Ashes want to take you. No one knows what that place is, nor does anyone know what the Filth Flower and its intentions are.
But If it's the source of the Tide of Ashes, then I guess we'll have to make the trip.
Well, theoretically, if you find the filth flower, you may find a way to end the Tide of Ashes. White Sands will regain its tranquility.
With the disclosure of information about the Ash Crystal, the conspiracy of the rampaging desert bandits has been finally unveiled. It is time for you to embark on a new journey.
Hey, you workaholics. Are you done with the report yet? Hakate, I told you to bring Chief over to the celebratory party as soon as you drop off the record. But I waited all day and neither of you came back.
Damn. Celebratory party.
Yes, the shelter arranged it to show their gratitude.
And how come you didn't tell me?
Already! Kawakawa is already there! Here's to our adventure! Hey, why are you being such a party pooper? It's time to wine and dine and party all night! Right, Kawakawa?
Yes! This is delicious.
Oh my god, I can't do it.
Yuck! Swallow before you talk!
I just feel so happy to have met you guys and joined in the mission.
Ugh, so corny. Are you babbling nonsense because you're drunk? Who would be happy to meet a sinner?
I didn't drink. These are my true feelings. We even found new ash crystals. Maybe we'll be able to break through the Tide of Ashes and chart a perfect White Sands route.
The bonfire burns brightly, illuminating Kawakawa's blushing face and bright eyes.
Of course, it's all thanks to Chief and Miss Stargazer. What a pity that she did not come to the party. I still have a lot of questions for her.
I feel like she's a villain in some way.
Stargazer didn't come because she doesn't want to be pestered by you. Am I really that annoying? I'm sorry.
He's definitely drunk. Stargazer didn't come?
Yes. Chief, do you want to take her along for tomorrow's operation?
Decision's really up to her. If you guys continue, I'll go find her. Stand up to leave the celebratory party. You want to find Stargazer, but you realize after leaving the noisy party that you don't know where she is. The huge full moon glows brightly in the night sky. For some reason, you remember the reoccurring dream you had countless times before, where you follow the full moon forward step by step, just like you're doing now. The crisp clinking of metal arises from behind a low sand dune. Is someone there? Go around the sand dune. Under the full moon, Stargazer is dancing. No, it is not simply a dance. It's a language. You've never witnessed it before, but you're sure of it. As she turns to you with her strange dance steps, you see that her eyes are gently closed, immersed in some kind of silent music. You are awestruck by the earnest and pious sight of the mysterious and inscrutable Stargazer. You hold your breath, but she still senses you.
You came to ask me to stay.
Not posing a rhetorical question. She has simply read your mind. How do you know?
You asked a strange question. Let me answer you this way. I know everything about you. I already completed your requests. I should be leaving anyways. Why are you asking me to stay?
You are a sinner.
So, you want to arrest me? I never hid anything about myself from you. Yet you've been feeding me lies all this time. You keep more secrets than anyone.
I'm sorry, considering the mission back then.
No need to apologize. It's up to you to decide who to share your true self with.
Let me reintroduce myself. I am the Chief of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control. have the power of the Shackles, which is a similar power of the Ash Crystals and can inhibit Sinner's mania. I hope that can curb your mania and you can continue to accept my requests and use the power of the crystal to help us find the location of this mysterious life form.
You didn't answer my question, Chief. Why do you insist that I stay? Just because of the mission?
You asked me before.
Dreams are the projection of reality. You are indeed special and beloved by White Sands. Though you are beloved by White Sands, will you choose it in return? Will you leave the human world?
Your decision is... Oh, shit. Yeah, I feel like if I choose White Sands, I'd be lying to her. Perhaps I understand why you lingered in the White Sands. The world beyond White Sands is filled with humans blinded to the truth. They make you take the journey alone, but you still have companions in this world. It's like the dream I had about White Sands. I could sense its sadness, so I wanted to understand it and discover the source of its melancholy. Hence, even if we're in different worlds, our mutual understanding of compassion is genuine. The moon cloaks Stargazer's face in misty moonlight, blurring her expression from you.
From the day I became aware of my power, to the day I was condemned as a heretic, till now, I have never felt alone.
Sinner's power?
No, the power of prophecy. Divining for others has a special meaning for me. It was the first time I encountered that world and felt its power. It allowed me to see the omen. I became obsessed, intent on using the omens to catch a glimpse of the end of the world. Back in reality, everything I prophesied came true one by one. For a while, I became a deity in everyone's eyes.
Stargazer tilts her head. Pale light cascades into her eyes, fusing into glimmers of sadness.
But more than admiration, humans feared this power. My people treated me as a deviant in league with the devil. I was constantly shunned and chased away. I became a monster to the world. From then on, I've been waiting against the crowd in pursuit of the truth that belongs to me. I've also been waiting for my true companion. The crystal ball told me that the answers to my questions lie inside the tide of ashes. So I left my people and ventured into the tide of ashes alone.
Alone?
Yes. I almost died in that sandstorm. It, who hails from the other world, saved me and bestowed me an eternal life of a different kind. I finally felt the kindness of a companion. I will never forget the kindness from my companion. Thus, I'm certain that even if separated by language and thought, there are more of my kind in this world. Thank you for choosing to understand me no matter what. It makes me very happy. So, I choose to help you again. You little monster who wants to understand monsters. Ah, look. The full moon has risen to the middle of the sky.
I'm just fucking enchanted by her, bro. The moonlight blankets the desert in a dreamlike hue. Stargazer dances amidst this dream. No one wants to shift their gaze. She dances so movingly. Such beauty can only be expressed by someone who believes in dreams. The next day, you command the V710 to leave the shelter and head for the Tide of Ashes. The closer you get to that gloomy black tempest, the heavier everyone's breathing becomes. Everyone instinctively wants to avoid that place, that unknown, horrific realm of death. Everyone except Stargazer.
Chief, the Tide of Ashes is ahead.
I have the crystals ready. Go, Chief, go! I believe we can do it.
That is the worst voice acting we've had in any game we've played in the last year, man. I'm sorry to the voice actor, but you could have done better than this. You nod towards everyone and hand the 2 crystals to the Stargazer once more. Stargazer takes the crystal and leaps lightly onto the bow railing, perching on her toes. She holds the crystals in her hands, letting the sand lash her hair and clothes.
Chief, go and experience that dangerous path you're determined to take.
What do you mean? A howling sandstorm suddenly strengthens and you struggle to keep your eyes open. Amidst the... Yeah, she's a villain, isn't she? Amidst the dust shrouding the sky, you suddenly perceive something. Hecate, Hela. The wind subsides, and the dust disperses. Stargazer has long disappeared from the bow railing. In front of the sand ship are several sandworms with gaping mouths. Yep. Okay, I want to see what happens if I choose the other option. Oh, I can't skip through the text? Okay, well.
After you.
The
Chief. When
She's probably the filth flower. She's probably the source of the Tide of Ashes, isn't she?
It's the place no one knows.
Well, wait.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see what the other choice leads to.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't want to accidentally press the wrong one, so I'm going to start tapping in the center. Okay, let's see what the other choice is.
Why are you... So, no need. You, what? Dream, though?
I will not give up White Sands. You say it loves me, and more the reason for me to explore its deepest secrets. I want to know why it made me have such a dream. The Stargazer chuckles. Her voice is cold and crisp, like the metal sequins. The metal sequins of her skirt clinking against each other under the pale moonlight.
Even if this leads you to danger and deception, to a path of no return, or even death.
Even so.
You are indeed unique. I knew that from the moment I set eyes on you. Words are like quicksand, slipping through one's fingers. I hid the diamond between the sands, yet you are blind to it.
Diamond?
It's about the truth regarding you and me. You and I, We are both others in this world. Monsters.
Isn't it lonely to exclude yourself from everyone else? The moon cloaks Stargazer's face in the... Okay, this
From
is
the
the same...
day I became aware of my power...
The same thing.
No. The power... It was the first time I encountered that world. I became obsessed, intent on using the omens to catch a glimpse of the end of the world.
Oh, wait, that was a different text. It was the first time I encountered that world and felt its power. Okay, yeah, that was the same. To see the omen. I became obsessed. Okay, yeah.
Back in reality, everything I prophesied came true one by one. For a while, I became a deity.
Okay, this is pretty much the same. Stargazer tilts her head. Yep.
But more than admiration, humans feared this power. I became a monster to the world. From then on, I've been waiting against the crowd in pursuit of the truth that belongs to me. The crystal ball told me that the answer... Yes.
Okay, so this is... It's pretty much the same.
Look.
What's the point in choosing?
Chief, after you.
One ferocious sandstorm prostrates obediently before the Stargazer, as if welcoming her return.
Are you happy for it too? The two hearts lost to the mortal world are finally back. But there are constantly pesky people in the way. What can be done?
Stargazer asks this in a teasing tone, squinting her eyes. It's a rhetorical question. Practically a taunt. A few black shadows reappear in from her crystal ball, revealing the only path between you. For a split second, you feel as if you're dreaming a nightmare.
Hey! Give the ash crystals back! They're ours! Damn! What the are those black things? How dare they block my path!
It's true they don't belong to me, but they are certainly not yours.
Yeah, she's a villain.
It, they, and of course, me. We all belong to White Sands, to the Dream Flower. Filth Flower? What a horrible slur that tarnishes its real name. I've been waiting for this moment ever since you set foot in White Sands.
Oh no.
So you've been deceiving us from the beginning?
Deceive? We each took what we needed from each other. I needed the ash crystals held by you and the Desert Bandits. You needed me to help you defeat the Desert Bandits. It's a win-win. Now it is time for me to collect my payment. Farewell. It is time to end this ridiculous game of companionship.
Oh, she is the sexiest villain, bro. The Stargazer hops on a sandworm and departs before your eyes. Chase her.
Yeah, I heard you. But these shadows, how the do we get rid of them?
Chief, the more we struggle and fight, the more fiercely these dark shadows attack and bind us.
Upon hearing Hekate's description, you sense these dark shadows bear a striking similarity to those mysterious, horrific entities. If these shadows are also powered by sensing the emotions of the target, order Hekate and Hela to stand down. Hekate, stop your attacks. Now focus on thinking about what we want to do. We can go forward and find the Stargazer. Alright, Wolford. Thanks for coming through, bro. The dark shadows halt their attacks when you stop to think. They remain frozen in place, then begin to dash in one direction as if suddenly injected with...
Let's follow.
consciousness. You pilot the sand ships. You pilot the sand ships hot on the Shadow's tails, and soon catch up to the Stargazer. The furious Hela grabs a water pipe and throws it at the Stargazer.
Come down, you witch!
Ah, you remembered what I told you well. Seems like you're really into me.
I am. What happened? I thought we had something. Stargazer recalls the dark shadows into the crystal ball and gazes at you with amusement. Question the Stargazer. Why are you doing this? Is it because you don't trust us enough? We won't harm any creature in the White Sands, nor do we seek to conquer it. As soon as the tide of ashes is gone, and trade across the White Sands returns to normal, we will leave.
No, Chief. I approached you simply for the ash crystals.
Wait, what? You don't understand. After she helped you in the Tide of Ashes and your heart-to-heart talk under the moonlight, you've come to completely trust her, but for her...
Still don't get it. Ever since it saved me, I knew I belonged to White Sands, to this other world. As for mankind, an identity built upon a world of lies is naturally also a lie.
Look, I can become a part of it with you. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to the other side with you. Just for the ash crystals? If everything you did was just for the ash crystals, why did you come save me?
I don't know. Maybe out of amusement. Because for me, whether I want to save or kill someone, it's only a split-second decision.
You really don't want to become my companion. Doesn't matter whether I'm your true choice or not. The important thing is, though we may not have the same goal, we can benefit from the same end result. Yet, what you're doing now is clearly...
Betrayal? You think this is betrayal? No matter who you make a deal with, there's a gamble you must take, my good chief. You should have looked closely to see if I'm a good sword to use, or a double-edged sword. Moreover, my dear chief, this isn't betrayal, it's revenge.
The Stargazer insinuates the word revenge with an eerily calm term.
Must pay the price for what they did to White Sands and the Dream
Tone.
Tower.
Before you can ponder the meaning of those words, Stargazer speaks again.
Chief, remember when you promised that you would do something for me?
I knew it, man.
How about this? You promised to do one thing for me, and I'll agree to this deal. I'll tell you what you need to do later. Don't be nervous. It's nothing difficult.
Yes. I remember you also said you won't make it difficult for me.
That's right. Now it's time to make good on that promise. Leave and go back to this city. Learn to accept parting ways. Give up your pursuits of the unknown. Go now and leave it be. Although you always want me to stay, this time, you can't use any more tricks to make me.
A sudden gust of sand begins to swirl around the Stargazer. You instinctively step forward to pursue her, but your companions pull you back.
Chief, the Stargazer summoned the Tide of Ashes. We don't have any ash crystals. We mustn't make any risky moves. Moreover...
If we chase her, we have to fight these sandworms first!
Please don't make me fight her, man. I have to save civilians now? Aw, shit. Okay. What?
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this! You forced me to do this!
I am the Legion.
You forced me to do this!
This is my resolution.
Bro, are you kidding me? I hate those things, man.
You forced me to do this!
This is my resolution.
You forced me to do this!
I am the Legion.
Death is your only destination.
This is my resolution.
Yeah, try that bullshit now.
You forced me to do this!
This is my resolution. You've gotten too close.
I am the Legion.
You forced me to do this!
Yeah, try that bullshit now.
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this! You forced me to do this!
I am
Death is your only destination.
Yeah, try that bullshit now. Try that bullshit now. Sandwards gradually retreat, and the Stargazer has vanished, completely out of sight. Yet, you've been caught here for too long, and the tide of ashes surrounds you once more.
Chief, we can't go any further. Out of safety concerns, we should stop the pursuit and return to the V710.
I agree. Chief, it's too dangerous to keep chasing.
You understand the perils before you, but you are not willing to leave. The answers you want can be found in the storm, whether it's regarding the Stargazer, the Dreamflower, or the Tide of Ashes. Pursue alone. Ella, Hecate, you go back. I'm going after the Stargazer alone.
You moron! Do you have any idea what you're saying? Or are you having an aneurysm again?
I don't agree either.
I know you two are worried for my safety, but I know how to find the Stargazer. You guys, go back to the V710 and find me with reinforcements.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Oh. Alright, Chief. Please be careful. We will come to your aid as soon as possible.
Hey, Hecate! Why are you being as dumb as this moron?
Because she follows orders. She doesn't follow emotions. Haven't you learned yet? Hecate uses her nightmare to blind and toss Ella into the back seat of the hovercraft. Then stands before you, gazing at you for a long time.
Chief, I'll be waiting for your return.
He's smiling. That's different. From the depths of the Tide of Ashes, a huge and horrible dark shadow is emerging. Upon spotting it, you immediately send Hecate back to the V710 in the hovercraft. Face the arrival of the Apostles of Ashes with inner peace.
Fear is a prayer of pessimism, and the Apostles will answer that call. My dear guest, if you want this place to become heaven, your heart must become heaven first. As I said, fear has power. It attracts and drives the Apostles of Ashes. Ignorance breeds arrogance, and likewise fear. Over the years, the Apostles of Ashes have accumulated immeasurable power from fear. They perish from the power of their own fear.
Why is she a villain, bro? Why is she a villain? I need you. Come back to me. The unknown breeds fear. This is the second time you've faced the Apostle of Ashes. Stargazer may have deceived you, but what you have experienced will not. The Stargazer thinks she belongs to the Dreamflower, which is the source of the Tide of Ashes. Thus, when the Apostle, who is also born up from the Tide of Ashes, stops sensing fear, it may return to the Dreamflower. You hop on the hovercraft and follow the roaming Apostle of Ashes.
Come to where I am.
It's the call of the mirage. When you try harder to listen, dead silence returns to your ears.
This is home.
The call echoes again. The direction of the sound is coming from seems to be where the Apostles is heading. After God knows how long, the Apostle of Ashes finally halts and stand in silence. Before them is a wall of sand that dwarfs even their size. Is this the end point? You look up at everything around you. The hovercraft continues forward, rushing towards the wall of sand whipped up by the gale before the Apostles. Amid a strong lurch of turbulence, you squeeze your eyes shut and let the currents sweep the hovercraft towards the wall of sand. Behind the wall of sand, under broad daylight, a realm that has been silent for many years finally greets a new visitor.
You messed with the wrong person.
Chief, after you.
A heart of heaven, she says, but You just want your crystals. Bro. You can have the crystals. Stay with me. Stay with me. What is this place? Fossilized sandworm carcasses, half buried in white sand, are strewn as far as the eye can see. A few meters away, you spot the ruins of an old wall. You search all over the place, and a dissipated palace catches your attention. You pick up the lighting equipment and step aside. Ruined palace, first floor of the main hall. The main gates of the palace have already collapsed. Someone seems to have smashed a hole in the side wall. There's no sunlight within these walls. A faint gloom permeates the air. And blinding darkness stretches as far as the eye can see. No one has visited the main hall for a long time. Dust and sand blankets every corner of the room. Are those? A trail of footprints meanders across the sand-covered ground. Someone clearly came here before you. As you follow the footprints, catch a faint whiff of fragrance unique to the variety. It's the Stargazer. You quicken your pace, only to trip over the bottles and jars scattered across the floor. Are those lab equipment? Experiment equipment scattered on the ground. Bottles, monitors, and equipment of unknown use are piled up randomly. The dust and rust on the surface shows that they must have been abandoned for a very long time. Those are clearly things that should not appear here. The hastily rise of lighting equipment to scout around. You place the dividend into several different areas, and the floor is scattered with thick wires. You check one area after another. To your surprise, you find a playback device that still works. Activate the device. After a long buzz of static, you hear the rustle of flipping pages.
Day 3 of the USM experiment. Small desert worms used for small-scale experimentation. Number used, 5. Test subjects reacted vehemently and mutated when placed in close proximity to the target. Mutations include, but are not limited to, enlarged body size, thickened bones, and the growth of sharp fangs. Moreover, the test subject and the target clearly established communications, or rather, the specimen unilaterally controlled the subject. Day 10 of the USM experiment. Sexually mature Homo sapiens used as test subjects for experimentation. Number used, 10. 2/3 of test subjects showcased signs of intense stress when placed in close proximity to the target. Reactions include, but are not limited to, shrieking, mental breakdowns, hallucinations, self-harm, or attacks against each other. Moreover, after exhibiting such symptoms for 17 to 20 hours, the subjects each died and produced a strange life form with strong magnetic interference. Or rather, we're not sure if it can be called a life form.
These recordings suggest that an unknown group was conducting some kind of test on their so-called target.
Day 28 of the USM experiment. We have confirmed that the target has a high dimensional level of cognition and is capable of deconstructing, analyzing, and guiding the consciousness of all living organisms.
The only way to play Aether Gazer is to have a Billy account. If you're downloading off of TapTap or anything else, you can't play.
This type of guidance is not simply consciousness manipulation. It is more like a powerful, immutable rule that is placed on the test subject.
Unless you have a Chinese ID.
According to remaining 1/3 of test subjects became dependent, awestruck, and spiritually devoted towards the target. The research team defined the target's description as understanding and empathy. The core crystals in the target's body are the source of its power. However, our experimentation has so far failed to determine the source of the target.
You're not letting CN get any more information off of you? It's probably best to get off the internet then. If you're worried about your security of information, the internet's not a good place for you, bro. You surrendered your information a long time ago. The human voice in the playback device suddenly pauses, leaving only a hum of static.
Could it really be as the mural depicts?
This last phrase seems to be a murmur of self-reflection on the part of the recorder. Pick up a keyword. Mural. Return to the ruins outside of the palace, raising the light in your hand to scrutinize the carvings on the wall. Sure enough, the seemingly irregular shapes and symbols actually form a grand mural. Remains of something painted on the relic wall. It seems some people welcome blue flames dropping from the sky. The flame drops on the ground and becomes flower-shaped. Dream flower. Okay. Makes sense now. The mural depicts the sun, moon, and stars falling from the sky. Upon reaching the mortal world, they transform into a flower that lands before a kneeling crowd of worshippers. This doesn't seem to be a depiction of history, but more like humans' defecation of an unknown life form.
Day 44 of the USIM experiment. The research team detected unidentified dark shadows while searching for test subjects. We speculate that frequent experimentation on the target has affected life forms in a higher dimension. Day 45 of the USIM experiment. A multitude of dark shadows is approaching the research site. To be safe once is in place, the ceremony shall commence immediately.
The sound in the device cuts off at this point. Strange icon. This is the same icon that was on the guys with the rain cloaks, or the black cloaks, that they were like showing on the back of their hands. An unknown group, experimentation, sandworms, core crystals, dark shadows, the ceremony. Mysterious mark on a metal plate. Mark looks like an open eye. Feel like you've peeked into a secret corner of this realm. Once you grasp the clues scattered across white sands, the hidden truth shall emerge. You suddenly plunge into darkness, and your ears begin to ring with countless voices. Crashing, roaring, and screaming. I can't say it. I need to see. Cacophony?
Cacophony.
Yeah, cacophony. It's like a drum pounding in your ears. I'm guessing this is like some sort of weird sounds or something is what a cacophony is. I probably should have looked at the definition. Causing you unbearable pain. Frost to stand? You force yourself, force to stand. You force yourself up, pushing through the sharp pain. Then find yourself in a familiar dead silence.
Day 45 of the USIM experiment. A multitude of dark shadows is approaching the research site. To be safe once is in place, the ceremony shall commence immediately.
Cacophony is an unpleasant jumble of sound. Oh, okay. That was close. I knew it had something to do with the sounds I was hearing. The black shadows referring to the Apostle of Ashes. A chill runs down your spine. Rustling sounds around you give you goosebumps. Your eyes adjust to the darkness. You discover things that are grimmer. You discover that things are grimmer than you expected. Countless corruptors, whose souls have been devoured by the tide of ashes, are waiting for you along the edges of the darkness. Of course. It's probably a boss fight too. So I'm gonna treat you like a boss fight. I'm gonna give you my good units. To keep you over here. Actually, let's do this. Oh, demon count to 6. Okay. Ah.
You are all done.
I am the Legion.
This is my resolution.
You forced me to do this!
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this!
Dream of getting past me.
I am the Legion.
You are all done for.
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this!
I was expecting a boss to come out of this. Corridors inside the palace are intricate and complex. You barge your way through, losing some of your pursuers. Jesus. Run away. You look around and find no suitable weapons to defend yourself against the attacks. There's only a long, unknown path behind you. You decide to keep running, but with a bit of luck, you might be able to lose these desert bandits inside the maze-like palace. The desert bandits detect your location and rush towards you. Endless corrosion by time and sand has rendered the palace floors brittle and fragile, incapable of sustaining such commotion. A single fissure splits across the floor, followed by countless cracks crisscrossing into one another. Finally, a gaping hole opens up as the floor crumbles beneath your feet. You and the manic monsters fall together into an endless abyss. Ruined palace underground. A sharp pain sears your back as you struggle to get up. You realize you've fallen on a man-made platform. It's almost as if its job is to catch you. The ground around you is littered with fragments of monsters' limbs.
So you've come. Missed me that much?
Yes! Don't leave me again! That familiar voice, that familiar tone. You look up frantically. You perch lightly on a stone nearby. Just like she did before hopping off the bow railing. She is smiling, but her eyes are filled with pity and derision. Derision. Just as you open your mouth to say something, you suddenly discover a nest led. That nest led behind the Stargazer is a monster of immense proportions. A tangle of vines twist and entwine with each other, dripping sticky liquid like putrid flesh rotting off of a corpse. At the top of the suffocating cluster is an organism that looks both like a blooming flower and a human face, heavily quietly as if it is breathing.
Little one, this is the dream flower.
You messed with the wrong person.
Is this actually the final mission? Oh god, we went through this whole thing? Oh god, it's been 4 hours!
After you.
The Dreamflower lashes about its countless tentacles. Finally see that by its roots, the Dreamflower is pierced and confined by countless shackles of light. This is the ceremony mentioned in the recording. Hail broken by stones rain all around, threatening to strike you at the slightest misstep. Carefully dodge the falling rocks and edge closer to the Stargazer.
What a tough journey it must have been for you to follow me all the way here. What do you want out of all this effort and energy?
You. Forever. Stay with me. I want to know the truth.
The truth? You must have encountered the recordings in the main hall already. Is there not enough information there?
Not just about the Dreamflower. I want to know about you.
About me?
Yes. About you. The Stargazer disregards the surrounding rubble and stands between you and the Dreamflower as if to protect it.
You should know by now that the Dreamflower does not belong to this world. It hails from a higher dimension beyond this world of lies.
Yep, she's crazy.
It descended from the realm of truth and bestowed its power upon each human being who prayed to it, so as to try to understand the rules and meaning of this world.
You mean the 2 ash crystals?
3. The first was bestowed upon a brave soul who dreamed of traversing White Sands. The second became the heart of a maiden who fled from humanity in search of a home. The third was brutally robbed by ignorant fools.
Come on, man. You ain't gotta say that. Like, you can fix her, we can fix her, bro. I'ma try, but these hoes can't be saved, bro.
The Dreamflower is rampaging because it has now understood. Greed, ignorance, cowardice, indifference. After gaining power, humanity repaid the Dreamflower with all these sins. Thus, the Dreamflower has come to believe that this is not a place worthy of existing.
We don't have to fix her. She's perfect the way she is. Yeah, she can be my... Hey, look. You remain crazy, but just love me forever. That's
the tide of
it.
Ashes is retribution against mankind for daring to desecrate the Dreamflower.
It's almost as if she's possessed by this thing. But I mean, she did say it saved her. I'm not really sure, like, what that really means. Like, they're treating her like shit. People were treating her like shit. And I guess that was the only thing that actually, like, didn't treat her like shit. I don't know. It's a monster.
The 3 crystals have returned to the sacred flower. It's time to put an end to this world of lies and return the Dreamflower to the realm of truth.
Similar to a Black Ring's influence? Yeah, maybe. There are 3, but you only have 2. As you look at Stargazer with the Dreamflower behind her, you suddenly grasp the meaning of her words. The maiden who fled from humanity in search of a home. That was herself.
Do you get it now?
Yes. From beginning to end, you are acting on behalf of the Dream Flower.
Without the Dream Flower, I wouldn't be who I am today.
You became a sinner because of the Dream Flower?
Not only that, but after so long, the crystal has almost completely replaced my heart. Like I said, ever since it saved me, I knew I belonged to White Sands, to this other world.
That's what she meant by it saved her. Okay, that makes more sense. No wonder you always felt that he kept you and the world at arm's length. Obscured from sight, blocked from understanding.
Of these 3 hearts, one has been depleted. One has been contaminated by greed and cruelty. And one has no compassion left for humanity. When we return them to the Dream Flower and free it from this ugly binding ceremony, the apocalyptic tide of ashes shall engulf all of this city. No?
Stargazer strokes a branch of the Dream Flower and looks at you with a winning smile.
If you still care about your life and the lives of your companions, leave this realm as soon as possible.
You watch as the Stargazer takes out the 2 ash crystals and slowly approaches the Dream Flower. From the beginning, she had been trying to return these 3 hearts to the original place. Then, what about the one inside of her? She's gonna surrender herself. Oh man, no. If you return the heart inside...
Does this require any hesitation?
Stargazer cuts off your question with a swift response.
My death is a given in this world. What I want to do now is regain its freedom.
No! As the Stargazer steps into the ceremonial pit, then arcs of black light wrap around the diviner's legs and seep throughout her body in the blink of an eye. Slowly she fuses and becomes one with the Dream Flower. Scarlet white light radiates from her, chipping away the ceremony and trapping the Dream Flower. The curled tentacles of the Dream Flower gradually flattens out like a pure white flower in bloom. One by one, the crystals return to their original positions. The Dream Flower begins to recover its power. The scarlet white light grows more and more blinding. A tentacle-like branch suddenly tightens and contracts in front of you, then pierces into the body of the Stargazer.
Go. Go now. Go. Return. Leave this place.
Crimson liquid trickles down the Dream Flower's branch. I'm sad now. The branch that had pierced Stargazer's body seems to have fused with her, quivering gently to her heartbeat. Suddenly, someone grabs and pulls your arm from behind.
You moron! Do you have a death wish? This place will collapse any minute!
Chief, please leave with us at once.
As the ground shudders violently, Hela and Hakate rush in and help you out.
We're practically half dead from following your tracks to this place. For the rest of the day, I don't want to hear anything about the damn stars or the damn moon or the damn flower.
Hela's awesome, bro.
Only save others if you're alive yourself.
When you get back from the higher floor, or to the higher floor, a familiar melody echoes from the depths of the Dream Flower, as soft and gentle as the moonlight sprinkled on the white sands. See another mural upon the ruins of the light of the Dream Flower. A maiden is singing and dancing under the moon, while a huge flower quietly closes its petals. Remains of something painted on the relic wall. It shows some people doing a worshipping dance around a giant flame-like flower. No, there's still a chance. She's not completely disappointed in the world.
Chief?
I'm going to save Stargazer. I'm sorry. That.
To save the person who betrayed us? Did the tide of ashes clog your brain with sand?
Yes.
How can you be so stupid?
I'm sorry. That's just in my nature. You recount the whole story of how Stargazer returned the 3 hearts to the Dreamflower at the expense of her life, and how the tide of ashes will engulf this city afterwards. If we save her, we can stop this disaster. And consider it wishful thinking on my part, but I feel as if she wants me to rescue her. I'm sorry, I know it's dangerous, but I hope you two can help me out.
Whatever the chief commands.
I thought this mission would be like a vacation. You'll have to treat me and 99 with scrumptious meals all week after we go back.
I can do that. With Stargazer with us, we look, we got 99 and Stargazer in one. Come on.
Do you have any plans, Chief?
You decide to control the Dreamflower, and then build a connection with it, like the mural. Be open and closed. Alright, it looks like I'm gonna have to pay attention, because it gave me a hint of something, but I don't know exactly what it wants me to do.
You forced me to do this!
I am the Legion.
Dream getting past me.
This is my resolution.
You forced me to do this!
You are all done.
Bruh, this was a little too easy because I'm too overpowered, bro.
This weird thing seems to have stopped moving.
Tentacles are still twitching like a heart. The Dreamflower will indeed not die from your attacks.
It's still alive. We can't kill it. We can only continue to restrain it for the time being.
That's enough. You're not fighting to kill it. In fact, it must live. If what the Stargazer said is true, the Dreamflower gave its power to humans in order to understand the world. So, if you link to the Stargazer with your shackles, will the Dreamflower recognize your consciousness, desires, and thoughts?
Chief, what are you going to do? It's dangerous there.
We about to save! We about to save her, man! Kate grabs you as you try to walk over to the Dreamflower. I'm going to stop the Dreamflower. It is inevitable for the Dreamflower to regain its freedom. Stargazer has returned the 3 hearts to the Dreamflower, but none of them truly understands humanity. To stop the Dreamflower from destroying the city after regaining freedom, I must personally contact it and help it understand humanity.
Understood. I'll wait for you here until you return.
Come back soon, or we'll storm in to find you.
You had wanted to persuade them to leave, but you swallow your words after seeing the determination in their eyes. Now, whether it's for this city, or for your companions, or for yourself, you must stand firm in your convictions. You stride towards the Dreamflower, unleashing your shackles and embedding them inside the flower. You let its tentacles wrap around your body and envelop you. A familiar tingling sound rings about, calling out to you to open your eyes. You look around, no one is there. You sense that you've entered the Dreamflower's consciousness. This space is exactly like your previous mirage. Sandstorm begins to howl. You're caught amidst the dust, just like in the mirage.
Come to where I am.
That's what I'm doing. There is a familiar figure from where the voice emanates from. Could it be the Stargazer? But when you look up, the figure has disappeared. But what instead appear before your eyes are the 3 Dreamflower hearts. One dull and lightless, one chaotic and restless, and one emanating a faint ember glow. I apologize for storming in like this. I hope you can try to understand humans, who are different from the ones you've met. You walk over slowly and cautiously touch the chaotic crystal. It belongs to the Tide of Ashes. The shrill whine of the Apostle of Ashes instantly sweeps across your brain. Your eyes are bloodshot, and warm liquid seems to gush out from your nose and ears. It seems I still need your help, Stargazer. Stargazer, you must be here too, right? If you also want to restore a Dreamflower to its original form, please help me as my companion. Bro, you look at a faintly glowing crystal and think to dance under the moonlight. Even though you said you were deceiving me from the beginning, I believe that from the moment you saved my life, there was no deception between us. A red glow bursts out from your palm again, and you reach out to touch the starry crystal. A faint starry glow suddenly becomes blindingly bright. Stargazer's heart is responding to your wish to save the Dreamflower and herself. The dazzling white light gradually envelops the other 2 crystals, soothing the chaotic heart and injecting light into the depleted heart. The 3 hearts converge, beaming arcs of light at times where falling into rest at others. They're convolutions? Like convoluted? Convolutions. A sudden, violent, irregular movement of a limb or of a body caused by involuntary contraction of muscles and associated especially with brain disorders such as epilepsy, the presence of a certain toxin, or agents in the blood, or fever in children. I'm not sure I completely understand. Just a irregular movement caused by these specific things. Huh. Convulsion. So like twitching, kind of, maybe. A sudden, violent, irregular movement of a limb or body. Yeah. Kind of like twitching. Okay. I think I get it. Like having a stroke. Oh, okay. You've never heard of convulsions before? No. You guys forget, I'm stupid as shit, bro. The 3 hearts converge. Twitching, brew. Bro, why do you think I'm reading this like I don't know what the fuck it's talking about? I never heard of it. The 3 hearts convulge, beaming arcs of light at times while falling into rest at others. Convulsions grow more and more frequent before finally transforming the hearts into a dazzling star. I'm honestly surprised. I'm surprised you're here. Questioning me. Raina, I'm gonna need you to chill. That's the first thing you said all stream. I'm gonna need you to chill. It worked? Supporting your boy. What do you mean? You're questioning your boy. No, I'm playing. The sandstorm gradually disperses. The vanishing figure reappears before you. Look at her eyes. Is it me or does she seem... Is this the same image it's been using? It feels like there's something different about this, and I'm not even really... Okay. It's the Stargazer. She stands there quietly with a gentle smile you've never seen before. It's because of the smile. That's why I'm tripping about this. You are not the Stargazer. You are the Dreamflower.
Thank you, everyone, for your hard work.
Yeah, her eyes are different because they're purple. Those were like bluish.
Chief, after you.
Dreamflower simply stands there, gazing at you with teary eyes, as if waiting for you to speak. I'm here to save the Stargazer. The Dreamflower shakes her head, walks over to you, and takes your hand. Why do I feel like this is about to be sad as fuck? Why do I feel like this is about to be sad as fuck? Is this the Stargazer's past?
It's not a curse. I'm not a monster. You're only afraid because you don't have my power. They're just jealous.
Our tribe has been blessed with the power of the gods since the dawn of time. These godly blessings have allowed us to survive this long migration. But you are different. Your power comes from a monster, from a curse. You peer into the future and presume to change the trajectory set out by the gods. You heretic! Expel her! We refuse to have nightmares any longer. Go back to your monster! Get out! Go die!
The Stargazer flees deep into the desert, trying to shake off the ferocious companions shooting at her from behind. Flower? Is it true?
Flower?
Oh, okay.
Is it true? I can gain freedom and companionship by coming to your side.
Small figure runs unflatteringly towards the tide of ashes and is swallowed up by the wind and sand. When you leave the Stargazer's memory, the Dreamflower is still standing quietly in front of you. Are you trying to tell me through this memory that the Stargazer is sick of humans, so she must be with you and follow you back to that realm of truth? Rebuke the Dreamflower. If that's the case, why did she respond to me? Why'd she sing that song at the end? This is why I came here to see you. To tell you that she is asking me for help. She wants to stay in this world, and she doesn't want to belong to you. Behind the Dreamflower, a figure walks calmly towards you.
Happy? It's a reunion after a brief separation, little one.
Yo, there's definitely something different in her face, bro. You're still alive?
That little injury by the power of the Dreamflower. It's nothing. Moreover, I'm a sinner.
Yes, you're a sinner, but perhaps my shackles can help support your heart. And the Stargazer chuckles and shakes her head.
Your shackles have already replaced the Dreamflower's heart as my heart. I no longer need to rely on the power of the Dreamflower to survive. You have bound me to your side forever. Oh, what shall I do?
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. We're happy now. We're good. Watch, I'm gonna leave the Dreamflower and she's not going to exist. I'm gonna leave the dream flower and she's not gonna be there. Watch. Stargazer gently twirls a strand of your hair and steps forward to kiss it.
From now on, this world of lies has two monsters.
The Stargazer, turned by the dream flower, begins to dissolve bit by bit, gradually morphing back into a huge third flower. It sways and trembles as if communicating with the Stargazer.
Really? Yes, it's time to go. The passage to the Holy Realm has been waiting for you for a long time. Me? Oh, I will not give up my pursuit of truth, my dear companion.
Okay, I'm wrong. Never mind. I think perhaps someday I'll come with her and meet you again. The dreamflower doesn't respond. It simply folds its petals and dissolves into specks of glittering light. The starry sparkles dance in the air, cloaking you in light. They seem to want to take you somewhere. This is the Sea of Flowers? This is... Whoa. I've seen...
You finally woke up?
Okay. This is the moment of truth. Am I right? Is she here? Seeing that you've awakened, Kawakawa lets out a sigh of relief.
This area has just been hit by an earthquake. Coupled with the collapse of the ruins, there are now quicksand zones everywhere.
Several times. Quicksand zones have become several times larger.
Come with me now. Otherwise, when the ruins completely collapse, it will be almost impossible to move.
You help yourself up. You see Hela and Hekate by your side, but the Stargazer is missing. I called it.
Chief, who are you looking for?
Are you looking for me? I'm here to see you, little one.
Spin around the moment you hear the voice. The Stargazer stands unscathed. Never mind. Okay, we saved her. We're good. From the highest point of the sinking ruin, smiling and gazing down at you. You really are still alive.
I didn't expect to be alive either. Maybe the heavens heard my prayer.
The Stargazer seems to recall a certain scene and flashes an even brighter smile.
Little one, remember not to give out your heart so easily in the future. Beware of being tricked into foolishly sacrificing your life to save someone else. Not to mention someone who betrayed you.
Betrayed? If she hadn't brought it up, you almost forgot. I didn't do it just to save you. The fact is, you used trickery to steal our crystals, regardless of what your motive is. I have to take you back to the MBCC for interrogations. You get ready to cast your shackles. Suddenly, several sandworms leap up from beneath the sand.
Sorry, little one. I can't go with you yet.
The sandworms carry the Stargazer into the depths of the ruins at lightning speed. Countless plots of quicksand make it impossible for you to give chase. You can only watch as she disappears into the vast white sands.
Someday, the stars will shine upon the high tower, and I will return to you. We will go together to the realm of truth.
You were supposed to come with me. In an F-112, the MBCC and the Outland Affairs Bureau jointly completed White Sands. Oh, damn. Jointly completed White Sands counter-bandit operation. The mission report is as follows. During the mission, the team encountered an S-class center, Stargazer. Unfortunately, she escaped. When the team presented Quinn with a warrant to investigate Senator Kawakawa, they were told that his current whereabouts were unknown. What? The team discovered and neutralized the Dreamflower, a mania source that can cause apocalyptic natural disasters. Quinn trying to hide Kawakawa, yeah. The team successfully vanquished the rampaging desert bandits, recovering 83% of the hypercubes that had been stolen in the past 3 months. The Tide of Ashes has returned to its regular low-level frequency. Trade in White Sands has gradually normalized. The charges against Quinn's dealings and the Outlands have been temporarily dropped, but there are no guarantees that they will not resurface in the future.
To think that I got all this by simply gifting a sand ship.
Bro, it's like... Her voice is awesome. On top of the desk, several stacks of files laid out detailed information on the captured desert bandits, including hypercube smuggling routes and channels, sources of goods, consumer relations.
And there's even a windfall.
Irene's fingertip glides across the face in the photo.
Shackles. Interesting. Good job, V710. I wonder if she'll be an interesting opponent.
That was definitely a mistake. All right. But the fact that they do this after you complete every story is freaking awesome. Alright, so we have completed this. Battle of Polearms. Oh. Recommended level 50.
After you.
Oh, this is a different version of the flower. It also increases when it recharges. It increases attack when it recharges, which lasts for the entire battle. We pretty much got to crush this thing as quickly as possible. Got it.
You forced me to do this!
I am the Legion.
This is my resolution.
Dream of getting past.
Death is your only destination.
You forced me to do this!
You are all done.
This is my resolution.
I'm assuming it gets harder every single time you do it, and you only can do it once per day. Yeah, because it says trial 1, and I can't do it again. It says completed today.
I can sleep here all the time, right? Wow.
And it gives you the free A rank. Trial 2 and Trial 3. So it does get harder. Yeah, man. That was sick. I have all this event currency.
You're late. Keep up. Didn't you say you want to witness the reformation of Syndicate? Stay with me at all times then.
More stamina, like I needed that. Guys, that story was freaking fantastic, man. It started off really slow, but then it like, when it started picking up, it really started picking up.
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Does this count as a job?
We could do her interrogation, but I might actually save that. God, why is she so damn beautiful, bro? They did this on purpose, man. This is just not fair. This is not fair at all. Well, chat, we have completed the entire thing. Oh, they removed the date for the Tide of Ashes? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it coming sooner than we thought? Mutual aid? What is this? Oh, this is helping other people out. Exchange. Yeah, this is the same stuff that was here before. Members. So they just changed the UI a little bit. $7 days ago? Hey, Bai Yi. I'm gonna keep you here until I level her up. We need some we need to show her some love for a little while anyway. Bai Yi is still the queen, but something about our chocolate stargazer, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that's about it for today's stream, guys. Thank you guys for watching. This has been fantastic. After over 5 hours of maintenance, the game has changed a lot, though. What else did they change? What else did they change? I'll look over it before I end the stream. Oh, I forgot to do this. I probably should do this stuff first. None of this is what I want, so I don't even care. I'm just gonna... and hold those until tomorrow. This game is much better for me, bro. Bro, I love this fucking game, dude. I love this game. Absolutely fantastic. I could sit here and just grind a bunch of fucking materials too, but I don't need to because I have all that currency that's just sitting there. Let's see. Can I get all of this without... Nah, all 100 is 8,000. 80 plus, yeah. That sounds about right. But look at how much of this shit I'd have. And I could do the same for the disc coins. This could actually help me level up like basically everybody. 30 of these, 20 of these. Let me see. Akate, I wanted to level you up, but there's something holding me back. Okay, I need to get more of these. Okay. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff is actually there. Nox. Yeah, it's just material grind, actually. That's holding me back.
Skirt will get dirty in this kind of place.
So expensive when you get to this level, man.
You forced me to do this!
You are all done for.
Dream of getting past me. Past me.
I am the Legion.
The job is done. Shall we?
Okay, so I completed that one. I still haven't done anything for the grains. I'll do this off stream. Alright guys, it's time for me to go. I gotta finish a video. I definitely streamed much longer than I was supposed to. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the future for more Path to Nowhere. Story was fantastic. Love the game. And you guys get in there and grind that shit out. Almost 5 hours, bro. Yeah. The story was good. The story was good. Alright guys, you enjoy your night, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Love you guys. Have a wonderful day, night, whatever. Time to get to work. Peace out, everyone.